friends, so what's happening? I am finally starting Into the Woods, and I sure hope you guys like it. I'll admit I've been a little nervous because with Next to Normal, I knew so much about the original, so I was comparing a lot, and there was a lot to analyze, where I truly don't know how much there is to analyze here, because I've only ever seen the movie. I saw it once when it was in theaters. That's it. I was gonna rewatch it, but some people in the comments told me not to just kind of go in. I know that, I know the plot. Baker, wife, wants a kid, there's Beans, witch, the wolf's weirdly horny, Jack of the Beanstalk's there. I remember some things. There's various princes and princesses. So I know the basic plot. And I do know that, because my buddies have seen it in person several times. And so I know that there is a narrator who's like a major character who's just flat out not in the, I think there was voiceover in the movie, but it's just like not in the movie, which is kind of a trip. I think it's very cool that there is a character that's a narrator. Apparently they're like an actual character. That's all that I know. And I've seen Once Upon a Time. That's a terrible thing to compare it to, I'm sorry. I'll compare it to Fables, as far as like media with a bunch of fairy tale characters all together. Hey, you know what? If you like Once Upon a Time, or if you wish Once Upon a Time had been better, if you're not afraid of comic books, go read Fables. It is wonderful. I love Fables. It's a really, really wonderful story, and it has Big B Wolf as a cop, and I love it. Or the show. The miniseries 10th Kingdom. Oh, that was one of my go-tos when I was sick in like middle school. I would sit there, I had the double VHS, and I'd watch all 7 hours of that miniseries. It takes place in a fairy tale land. Anyway, focusing. I'm not good at that. It is kind of hot in here, and I turned off the fan to do this, so I don't know how long I'll last on this first part. But I just wanted to get this started. And I plan to watch it within the next, like, the whole thing within the next, like, 2 days. Because I don't want to split it apart as much as I did with Next to Normal. But yeah, I'm nervous but excited. And I do know that Bernadette Peters is in it, which I should probably know from more Broadway things. Like, I'll be honest, I will fully admit right now, hi guys, I'm a fraud. I know Next to Normal, and I know various shows. I do still plan on doing my top 10 shows. It would just take me a minute, and or top 20 shows. I just figured I would do this first, just for funsies, or at least start this process first. But for years and years and years, I hated musicals since they were like Disney movies. So I kind of avoided anything musical related. So I've played catch up as an adult, with the exception of Phantom of the Opera, which is kind of hilarious. That was the one that like made me fall deep in love when I was like 11, which is very funny. It's not like I was, really into cabaret, so it's like counterculture and saying like, I hate musicals except Oklahoma. It's kind of a weird exception to make, but ooh, I was a deep Phantom girl. Oh yeah. Anyway, point being, there's a good chance that there's gonna be some famous people in here that I'm not gonna know. I know this is a Sondheim musical. I think the only Sondheim I've seen is this movie and the Sweeney Todd movie. There's probably another one I just don't know about. I know I've always wanted to watch Assassins just because the plot sounds cool to me. I think that's Sondheim. But yeah, so I'm 1,000% not going to know some major performers. You're all going to look at me like I'm a dork. But I do know Bernadette Peters, not from Broadway, but because she was the stepmother in the 1997 Cinderella with Brandy, which was the greatest Cinderella, and also she was Rita on the Animaniacs cartoon with Rita and Runt. She was amazing. It was about a dog and a cat who were strays, and she'd always say they did an entire episode that was Les Miséranimals, which was just a bunch of dogs performing Les Mis. It was amazing. There were marching poodles. It's a great time. So anyway, that's what I know Bernadette Peters from, but she's always had a special place in my heart because of that, and I know she plays the witch. That's my intro. It's been 4 minutes. Whatever. I'll put a timestamp so you can skip it. Let's do it. Boop. Chip Zian. I know that name because he was in the original cast of Falsettos. He was not Marvin, he was Mendel in Trousers, which is the prequel one-act play. He was Marvin there. Which, if you are a Falsettos fan and don't know In Trousers, I haven't watched In Trousers, but I've heard a couple songs. Go check out Wizard Going Down. It's special. But yeah. He's Mendel. I've seen clips of that original production, so I do know him. There you go. There's somebody. Come watch with me, Professor. Sorry, there was a commercial. There might be a couple of those to deal with. I unfortunately can't afford YouTube Pro anymore, but it is what it is. You know, I don't know if there'll be more detailed things later as far as like sets go and things like that, but I kind of like that it's these stationary, just kind of two-dimensional sets behind them, because it looks like the inside of a storybook, which I think is kind of cool. And they're all frozen in place, and it looks almost like it's sitting here waiting for someone to open up the book and start reading, which is very, very cool. I'm assuming this person might be our narrator who's going to do that.
Once upon a time...
Yep, it says that. And the book begins.
In a far-off kingdom,
more than anything,
lived a fair maiden,
more than life,
a sad young lad.
Oh, I like Cinderella with glasses. And she's cute as a button, too. Oh no, she's cute. I love her.
more than joy, I wish,
And a childless baker,
more than life,
I wish, with his
more
wife,
than anything,
more than the moon,
I wish the king is giving a festival,
more than life,
I wish to go to the festival,
more than riches.
I wish my cow would give us some milk, more than anything,
I wish we had a choice.
I want a choice. I wish to go to the festival,
I wish we might have a child. I wish.
You wish to go to the festival?
The poor girl's mother had died.
You, Cinderella, the festival? You wish to go to the festival, the King's Festival.
And her father had taken for his new wife
The festival.
a woman with 2 daughters of her own.
Look at your nails.
look at your dress,
People would laugh at you.
nevertheless,
She still wants to go to the festival and dance before the prince.
No! It's not about the prince. She just wants a night out. She's tired. And her life is hard. And she wants to go hang out. It's not about the prince. She just wants a chill night out. Oh my god, it's so funny here. I realized I had these dudes chilling on the couch and decided to put one in my lap, but he does look very funny. Little professor sitting with me. You too, Logan. You're allowed to come too. But, I do love their outfits. They look like little... I think it's just the ringlets. They look like little Bo Peep to me.
All 3 were beautiful of face, but vile and black of heart. Jack, on the other hand, had no father, and his mother,
I wish,
well, she was not quite beautiful.
I wish my son were not a fool. I wish my house was not a mess. I wish the cow was full of milk. I wish the walls were full of gold. I wish a lot of things. You foolish child! What in heaven's name are you doing with a cow inside the house?
A warm environment might be just what Milky White needs to produce his milk.
It's a she. How many times must I tell you? Only she's can give milk.
Don't be telling the cow their gender. Don't be judgmental, Jack Mom.
Why, come in, little girl.
I wish. It's not for me, it's for my granny in the woods. A loaf of bread, please.
That is a look! Oh my god, she looks like a little doll I had as a girl. That's so funny. Like, I was so not a doll kid, and randomly my grandfather gave my sister and I each, like, really fancy, like, porcelain dolls. I don't know why, but mine looked so much like her. Except the cape was, blue. That's hilarious, my goodness. I just see Little Miss Muffet when I look at her. Yeah, I'll go with Red Riding Hood. Oh, that's too funny.
Not for me, it's for my granny in the woods. A loaf of bread, please. To bring my poor old hungry granny in the woods. Just a loaf of bread, please.
Cinderella's stepmother had a surprise for her.
I have emptied a pot of lentils into the ashes for you. If you have, pick them out again in 2 hours' time. Then you shall go to the ball with us.
And perhaps a sticky bun.
I don't remember. I haven't read a lot of the original fairy tales, so if the lentils thing is that sounds specific and weird enough that it's probably from the real story. I know there was recently that extreme horror film that came out, Ugly Stepsister, that I've been debating on watching. That's like a horror movie kind of about Cinderella, mostly about one of the stepsisters and like the horror she had to go through to try to be pretty compared to Cinderella. But it seems to be that there's a lot of like bodily fluids besides blood in it, which is like not what I love in my horror films, so I haven't gotten around to watching it yet. I don't know if I will be able to, but I just keep thinking about that when I look at them because that thing's been on my list for a while. Anyway, hey, look, I'm a film nerd. If I'm not making a film random tangent, what am I good for?
For birds in the sky, birds in the eaves, and the leaves, and the fields, and the castles, and
so cute.
and a few of those pies. Down from the eaves and the leaves, over fields, out of castles and halls.
No squeeze pal.
Quick little birds, flick through the ashes, pick and peck, but
I love them! It looks like Birdemic! For those who don't know, really bad movies. There's a hilariously, horrifically bad movie called Birdemic that it's about attacking birds that attack because of global warming. But truly the birds are they look like a bird screensaver from like 1998, and it was made in like the 2000s, 2010s, I don't remember, but oof, that's hilarious. I love that they're on strings. I love that they look so bad. It makes me really happy.
they sift through the ashes into the pot. Listen well, son. Milky White must be taken to market.
Mother, no! He's the best cow!
Was? She's been dry for a week. With no food, no money, and no choice but to sell her, while she can still command a price.
Milky White is my best friend in the whole world.
Look at her. There are bugs on her dugs. There are flies in her eyes. There's a lump on her rump, big enough to be a hump. Son, we've no time to sit and dither, while her withers wither with her, and no one keeps a cow for a friend.
That's a good line. Sondheim's very cool with the wordplay stuff. I love it. I think I remember I think Tracy Ullman played her in the film. Seems like a very good choice.
Sometimes I fear you're touched. Into the woods, it's time to go. I hate to leave, I have to though. Into the woods, it's time, and so I must begin my journey. Into the woods and through the trees to where I am expected, ma'am. Into the woods to grandmother's house. Into the woods to grandmother's house.
You're certain of your way?
The way is clear, the light is good. I have no fear, nor no one should. The woods are just trees, the trees are just wood. I sort of hate to ask it, but do you have a basket?
Don't stray and be late. Save some of those sweets for Granny.
Into the woods and down the dell, the path is straight, I know it well. Into the woods, and who can tell what's waiting on the journey? Into the woods to bring some bread to Granny, who is sick in bed. Never can tell what lies ahead, for all that I know, she's already dead. But into the woods, into the woods, into the woods to grandmother's house, and home before dark. Back to the sky, back to the eaves and the leaves and the fields and the
Hurry up and do my hair, Cinderella. Are you really wearing that?
Here I found a little tear, Cinderella, can't you hide it with a hat? You look beautiful.
I know.
She means me.
Put it in a twist. Be
Father
there.
said be nice, Father said be good. That was always their advice. So be nice, Cinderella. Good, Cinderella. Nice, good, nice. What's the good of being good if everyone is blind and you're always left behind? Never mind, Cinderella. Kind, Cinderella. Nice, good, nice. Kind, good, nice.
No! Not that tight.
I'm sorry.
Claude.
Hit her! And take off her weird hair. Just cut off all the ringlets. I'm in love with this Cinderella. I think I've found my show crush. She's just so cute. I love her. She does kind of give me a little bit more vibes of like the Lily James one. The live action Cinderella. One of the only live action Disney remakes that was any good. Maybe the only. I guess I technically haven't seen all of them. So technically I can't judge. But I can assume, and I've seen enough to know that most of them are bad. But that one was good. Because it was Kenneth Branagh who directed it. And he does Shakespeare movies. So if he does Shakespeare movies, he can probably do Cinderella. Similar vibe. I don't know why. It just makes sense in my head.
Because the baker had lost his father and his mother in a baking accident. Well, at least that's what he believed. He was eager to have a family of his own and concerned that all efforts until now had failed.
Who might that be?
We have sold our last loaf of bread.
I think it's funny that the narrator's not in like an outfit to match the vibe with the rest of the show. Just like, suit. Who cares? Because I guess he's the one reading us the book, so I guess that makes sense. Sorry, commercial happened.
It's the witch from next door.
We have no bread.
Of course you have no bread.
What do you wish?
That's a lot of makeup, man. That's a lot to have to perform in. It was great, but like that is a lot to have to perform in, man.
It's not what I wish. It's what you wish. Nothing cooking in there now, is there?
The old enchantress went on to tell the couple that she'd placed a spell on their house.
What spell?
In the past, when you were no more than a babe, your father brought his young wife and you to this cottage. They were a handsome couple, but not handsome neighbors. You see, your mother was with child, and she had developed an unusual appetite. She took one look at my beautiful garden and told your father what she wanted more than anything in the world was greens, greens, and nothing but greens. Parsley, peppers, cabbages, and celery, asparagus, and watercress, and bittercurs, and lettuce. He said, all right, but it wasn't quite, because I caught him in the autumn in my garden one night. He was robbing me, raping me, rooting through my rutabaga, raiding my arugula, and ripping up the rampion, my champion, my favorite. I should have laid a spell on him right there. Could have turned him into stone.
Man, I'm sorry. I just gotta pause for a sec. First of all, her wig looks a little bit like a poodle you put in a microwave oven. To eat it? No, to eat it. Sorry, I am quoting a weird short film that I realized I technically referenced with poodle one time in a microwave oven. I'm not gonna quote, possibly in Michigan. It's too late at night. I shouldn't do these in the middle of the night. Anyway. But, man, and I know, I think sometimes the one who did Company, I sound so dumb, I'm sorry. And I know he's got really, really fast moving stuff, but his lyrics just seem to be ones that I bet are a bitch to learn, but so fun to perform once you learn them. There is something so satisfying about, like I remember, for me, it was when I was learning, Hamilton. I was like, I gotta learn all the lines from Hamilton, because I can talk faster than most of my friends. I was like, oh, I'll learn all the lines for Alexander. And I just would sit there and speak them and then move it quicker until I could do it faster than the track and then slow it back down to the track. And it was a pain to learn, but then once I learned it, it was so fun to just kind of be able to rattle it off, and it got to a certain point where, like, if you woke me up at, like, 1 a.m. out of nowhere, like, sing this song, I would have been able to do it. That's what I feel like his songs seem to be, I think. There's so many tongue twisters in there, but I bet they're cool once you can get them. Oh, man, it's really fun. I also love how just annoyed she is. She's just looking at them like they're idiots for not knowing a story they couldn't possibly know, which I think is so funny. And also it speaks to, like, the witch is this kind of, not all powerful, but she is one of the more, she can see more of the story than I guess the other characters can. So she is, I'm sure, which is walking around like, everyone, like, could everyone catch up with me?
Should have laid a spell on him right there. Could have turned him into stone, or a dog, or a chair, or a But I let him have the ambient night lights to spare. Return, however, I said fair as fair. You can.
What was that? Did she have a stroke, or was it like a lawnmower? What was the glitch? That was weird. I don't remember that in the movie. That was weird.
The ambient night lights to spare. Return, however, I said fair as fair. You can let me have the baby that your wife will bear. And we'll call it square.
I had a brother.
No! But you had a sister.
Oh, I forgot that was part of the plot.
But the witch refused to tell him any more of his sister. Not even that her name was Rapunzel.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
She went on.
I thought I had been more than reasonable, and that we all might live happily thereafter. But how was I to know what your father had also hidden in his pocket? You see, when I had inherited that garden, my mother had warned me that I would be punished if I were ever to lose any of the beans. My special beans. I let him go. I didn't know he stole my beans. I was watching him crawl back over the wall when bang, crash, the lightning flash. And well, that's another story. Never mind. Anyway, at last the big day came. I made my claim. Don't take her with the baby.
Is it meant to be that, like, she's kind of, senile from what happened to her? Because the way she's kind of drifting off is crazy. And she is eating the scenery, and it is appreciated, and it looks kind of like it might taste like crackers. I love the way that she was, like, moving her fingers and it was pulling them. That was very cool.
Never mind. Anyway, at last the big day came. I made my claim. Don't take her with the baby. They shrieked and screeched, but I did, and I hid her where she'll never be reached. Your father cried, your mother died. For extra measure, I admit it was a pleasure. I said sorry, I'm still not mollified, and I laid a little spell on them. You too, son.
Rude.
Your family tree would always be a barren one.
Ooh.
So, there's no more fuss and there's no more scenes in my garden thrive. You just...
She sounds like a little kid when she was squealing. That was a nice little raise up there. That's so cool. That was great. Sorry. I love little theater tricks like that. They're fun. It's like a little kid all happy.
So, there's no more fuss and there's no more scenes in my garden thrive. You just see my nectarines, but I'm telling you the same I tell kings and queens. Don't ever, never, ever mess around with my greens. Especially the beans.
That's just wild. It's like, oh, it's the witch from next door. She's here to exposit at us and tell us out of nowhere why we're barren. And also, this weird story about my dad is just kind of bonkers. I will say that I do remember Meryl Streep in this role. I mean, like, Meryl Streep's always great, but I do love how unhinged Bernadette Peters is playing it. It makes her feel more, it makes the witch feel more inhuman, like otherworldly in that way, which I think really works, because you should kind of feel that way. I love the way that we go back to that dim everyone freezes again. Again, it's turning the page of the story. It's such a clever way to do that. I really dig that. It's really fun. It must be a pain for the actors though, because they have to stay on stage the whole time. Yipes. But I guess you can just kind of, I don't know what actors do when they're stuck on stage for that long. Just kind of disassociate, I guess. Let's see the next little bit.
Now listen to me, Jack. Lead Milky White to market and fetch the best price you can. Take no less than £5. Are you listening to me?
Yes.
Now how much you to ask?
No more than 5?
Less than 5. Jack, 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 head in a sack. The house is getting colder. This is not a time for dreaming. Chimney stack starting to crack. The mice are getting bolder. The floor's gone slack. Your mother's getting older. Your father's not back. And you can't just sit here dreaming pretty dreams. To wish and wait from day to day will never keep the wolves away. So into the woods, the time is now. We have to live, I don't care how. Into the woods to sell the cow. You must begin the journey. Straight through the woods and don't delay. We have to face the marketplace.
I thought it should be a fun Madame Thénardier. Just go real bonkers with it. I think it'd be fun.
Into the woods to journey's end.
Into the woods to sell a friend.
Someday you'll have a real pet, Jack.
A piggy?
A real friend.
Meanwhile, the witch, for purposes of her own, explained how the baker might lift the spell.
You wish to have the curse reversed? I'll need a certain potion first. Go to the wood and bring me back. 1, the cow as white as milk. 2, the cape as red as blood. 3, the hair as yellow as corn. 4, the slipper as pure as gold. Bring me these before the time of midnight in 3 days' time. And you shall have, I guarantee, a child as perfect as child can be.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
He looks so grossed out. He's like, hey, I'll have a kid or something. It'll be gross. You live next to me. It's gonna make noise. I hate it, but I need the stuff. It's killing me.
To the wood!
Ladies, our carriage waits.
Now may I go to the festival?
The festival? Darling, those nails, darling, those clothes. Lentils are one thing, but darling, with those, you'd make us the fools of the festival. And mortify the prince.
The carriage is waiting.
We must be gone.
Good night, Father.
Father, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Father's still alive. He's just a piece of shit. Is that the story? Is that how it works? I thought, like, nice mom, sweet dad, marries mean lady with trash kids, dad dies, sad Cinderella. Dad's still alive? I thought that was like a footman. Cindy, you're adorable. Get out of there. What a trash dad. Ew. No. Sorry, I'm gonna be stuck on that for like a minute. I don't like that. I'm upset. He literally ended her. Especially after coming from Next to Normal, where Dan is like, peak dad. I have to say, I'm sorry, this is a Next to Normal related thing and we're on Into the Woods, but I have to say, I did get my mom to watch it. I watched it with my mom and my sister. And my mom very much liked Dan. And got mad at Diane for leaving. She's like, but he stood by you. Which is maybe some issues with my mom and my dad, and maybe she was projecting a little bit too much. Regardless, she did really like the show, but she really liked Dan. But I don't know how to feel about this. Please, someone in the comments tell me if the dad's in the storybook. I refuse to believe that's the case. I was about to say, has Disney lied to me? But that's literally what Disney does. I say as an ex-employee of Disney.
I wish.
Look what I found in Father's hunting jacket.
6 beans.
Yes! Yes, I wonder if they are.
The witch's beans. We'll take them with us.
No! You are not to come.
I know you are fearful of the woods at night.
No, the spell is on my house. Only...
Why don't you just try to give her beans back? Just see if maybe that will work. Could that work? If taking the beans away because the problem, granted, I guess you don't know how many beans he took in the first place. I'm sorry, this is what I'm going to do the whole time.
I can lift the spell. The spell is on my house.
No, we must.
You are not to come, and that is final now. What am I to return with?
You don't remember? The cow is white as milk, the cape is red as blood, the hair is yellow as corn, the slipper is pure as gold.
The cow is white as milk.
And so the baker reluctantly set out to meet the enchantress's demands.
Let's go!
As for Cinderella,
I still wish to go to the festival.
The cow is white as milk. The
But how am I ever to get to the festival? I know I'll visit mother's house, baby, the Christmas tree. But how I just want to go to the King's festival.
Into the woods, it's time to go. It may be all in vain, I know. Into the woods, but even so, I have to take the journey.
Into the woods, the path is straight. I know it well, but who can tell?
Into the woods to lift the spell.
Into the woods to visit mother.
Into the woods to fetch the things.
To make the potion.
To go to the festival.
Into the woods without regret. The choice is made, the task is set. Into the woods, but not forgetting why I'm on the journey. Into the woods to get our wish. I don't care how the time is now.
Into the woods to sell the cow.
Into the woods to get the money.
Into the woods to lift the spell.
To make the potion.
Go to the festival.
Into the woods to grandmother's house. Into the woods to grandmother's house.
The way is clear, the light is good. I have no fear, nor no one should. The woods are just trees, the trees are just wood. No need to be afraid, there's something in the glade there. Into the woods without delay, but careful not to lose the way. Into the woods, who knows what may be lurking.
I like the little horses and the stagecoach are like porcelain. This is cool, yeah. So I love that like we're seeing into their houses. It's almost like a little pop-up book where it's like we see the little inside, and now we're seeing the full woods, and that's like the scope of the stage is really cool. And the way they got all this fog, it does look very spooky. Although I will say that I always, when I see a bunch of fog like that on a stage production, I always think of the people in the first couple rows, because I saw with my family one time, I saw A Christmas Carol in LA once, and it was great. It was oh my gosh, my brain just melted. No, Harold oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Doc Brown from Back to the Future. My brain is fried right now. Christopher Lloyd, oh my god. Christopher Lloyd as Scrooge, and John Goodman was in it as the Ghost of Christmas Present. But wowzers, when they got to the grave time, and there was so much smoke, and it was all in my face, because I was in like I was in the first row. It was rough. So I'm like trying to look and also coughing. It sucked. So as much as I think it's very cool ambiance, it's rough to be there. It's funny, I remember this song seeming so, like, just ridiculously long in the film. And it doesn't feel that way here, and it really just shows how some things don't translate as well to film. Because in a film, you keep expecting them to keep up the momentum and for, the pace to keep going. So I was like, really, we're still doing this song? Whereas this, like, yeah, we're still setting up the story. So obviously it would be the same song going on and on. It makes more sense. That's the thing. I feel like some people are so nervous to have a musical adapted to a movie, and for many good reasons, there have been some terrible ones. The problem is when you refuse to adapt at all, you get something like The Producers, which I've actually never seen. I've seen clips of the stage version of, but I've heard it is a direct translation. I love The Producers. It's super fun, but it feels weird as a film because it is literally like a pro shot that they just put way too much money into. It doesn't work. There has to be some adaptation. Anyway, that's just random ramble.
On the journey, into the woods to get the thing that makes it worth the journey. Into the woods to see the cave.
I always love that line for some reason. Into the woods to get the thing just always makes me laugh. I don't know why. I remember that from the movie too. It's just so, I love the vagary of it.
Into the woods to get the thing that makes it worth the journey. Into the woods to see the cave, to sell the cow,
To make the potion,
to seek, to sell, to get, to bring, to make, to live, to go to the festival. Into the woods, into the woods, into the woods
Bold of Sondheim, like his, granted there were like pauses and kind of songs within that song, like mini songs within it, but technically, Into the Woods, that opening number is 15 minutes long. But it works, I think. This is really fun so far.
Cinderella had planted a branch at the grave of her mother, and she visited there so often and wept so much that her tears watered it until it had become a handsome tree.
It was a sad
I've been good
tree.
and I've been kind, mother, doing only what I learned from you. Why then am I left behind, mother? Is there something more that I should do? What is wrong with me, mother? Something must be wrong. I wish.
What, child? Specify. Opportunity is...
How interesting. I think the tree, I remember the tree being a thing in like some version once I saw Cinderella. So the tree is a thing, if I recall correctly. But I just love that it's just like, she had a sadness tree and she sat there and she sat it so hard that it grew from her sad tears. But that's cool. Alright, so she's in here and it must be like just a clear like glass front. The light shines on her and you can see her standing there. That's a really neat effect. And very simple, but it's just like if you were in the theater, oh, that'd be cool to see. I haven't seen a lot of shows that have a lot of like cool effects like that. Just like that. Well, I mean, I saw Phantom. I've seen Phantom a couple times. Of course, you know, dropping in the chandelier is pretty impressive for sure. And him appearing in the mirror and things like that. But that's the only one I could think of that really had like a lot of cool effects. Yeah, that might be it. If anyone out there has seen like some really cool effects in shows, let me know what they are, because I always think they're really, it's fun, I think, to see like some crazy stage. And the only other one I can think of is in Book of Mormon during Turn It Off when they all clap and then suddenly they've got vests on. It's about the most stunning thing I've seen in person. It was stunning though, it was very beautiful. It was very, very beautiful. But yeah, as far as like crazy effects go, I haven't seen much. I'm trying to think. I guess, no, Wicked has a couple. Wicked's got the flying broom and all that.
Not a lengthy visitor, and good fortune, like bad, can befall when least expected.
I wish.
Do you know what you wish? Are you certain what you wish is what you want? If you know what you want, then make a wish. Ask the tree, and you shall wish.
Shiver and quiver, little tree. Silver and gold throw down on me. I'm off to get my wish.
Oh, how cute! I love that her, I assume that's supposed to be her mom in the tree. I love that her mom is sort of her fairy godmother. That makes so much more sense than just being some random lady. I think that's very sweet. I still continue to have a massive crush on this girl. My goodness. See all our friends here in the woods.
Quiet. Silence everywhere, Milky White. Not to my liking.
Hello, Jack.
How did you know my name?
When first I appear, I seem mysterious. Unexplained, and nothing serious.
Say that again.
On your way to market? You might have been there long ago. You taking your time, Jack?
No, sir.
That's the truth?
Well, you see, no,
What are you asking for the animal?
No less than...
Okay, so that's the narrator. It looks like the narrator anyway, in that role. I wonder if he's gonna appear more in other roles. If it's like, because this would be, I'm assuming this is the guy that he trades the cow for beans for. So this is such an important role to instigate so much action. That's gonna be Jack's whole story. So that would be kind of cool if the narrator appeared in different roles that were big, like kickoff points for different characters. I don't know, this might literally be the only one, but that would be very cool. I would like that a lot.
Less than £5, sir.
Jack, why such a sum?
My mother told me...
Your mother? A boy your age? Why?
Stop chasing him!
You'd be lucky to exchange her for a sack of beans.
Well, come along, Milky White. There are spirits here.
Maybe not. They're a wolf.
Good day, young lady.
Good day, Mr. Wolf.
Oh, heavens.
Away so hurriedly.
Oh,
Grandmother's.
okay. Oh heavens. Did the wolf have what I thought he had? He has abs. And a terrifying face. I need a minute. Hang on. And some leggings I would have worn in middle school.
And what might be in your basket?
Bread and wine, so grandmother will have something good to make her strong.
Yeah, he fully has a dick. That is a... We're not going for subtlety here, are we? Whew. Wowzers. I mean, look, that's always been what the Red Riding Hood story was. The Red Hood, blah, 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 blah. Actually, if you want, here's my movie rant of the video. If you want a fantastic version, my favorite werewolf film of all time, it is weird as hell. It's from the 80s, and it's by Neil Jordan, I think his name was. Company of Wolves. Weird as all hell. In fact, actually, if you're a fan of the musical, there's a good chance you would like The Company of Wolves. It's not a musical, but it's odd. I actually watched it while very sick one day. It was on TV in like high school or something. And I watched it in the middle of the night when I had a fever. And truly for 3 years, I thought it was an actual fever dream until I was in a Blockbuster and saw the cover and I went, oh my God, it's real. It is bonkers of, you know, Red Riding Hood and is very sexual stuff with the wolf. The wolf who's a man. And Angela Lansbury's in it as her grandmother. It is just, it's a kind of a lot of strange vignettes about werewolves. It's completely bonkers. There's some things in there that are real. I would love to, honestly, I'd love to do a reaction analysis video to that, just watching it with y'all and kind of commenting on it, because it's fascinating to kind of dig into, because there's some things in there symbolism wise I still don't understand. I still don't get what they mean. But yeah, it's interesting. They also have one of my favorite werewolf transformation scenes. The best one's probably American Werewolf in London, obviously, but this one, the wolf comes out of the dude's mouth, like full, just like this wolf face just comes out of his mouth. It's crazy. There's also no real wolves in that entire movie. They fully just spray paint German Shepherds, and we're supposed to pretend like we don't know those are spray painted German Shepherds, but they very much are. Sorry, I'm getting off track, but the vibes very much like, because he meets her in the woods, and it's this like, this kind of gentleman there kind of pops up like that and is like, says he's gonna race her and stuff like that, and is very, very flirty with her. But she knows that he might be no good because he has a unibrow. And her grandmother says, never trust a man whose eyebrows meet in the middle, because it means they're a werewolf, apparently. Which in this case, she was correct, so I don't know. But this outfit is something. Is a jacket. For a split second, it almost looked like he was wearing like abs, dick out Hawaiian shirt, which really would have been a look. I wonder how many furry awakenings this guy was for people. No judgment, no judgment. Wowzers, this is nuts.
And where might your grandmother live?
A good quarter of a league further in the wood. Her house stands under 3 large oak trees.
I love the way the light is moving. They're doing such a great like lighting cue there, so it looks like she's moving with the skipping in place. I think that's clever. I also love that his hair is looking very like, it's 91. I think it's funny that they made his hair look kind of rock starry enough. That's a vibe you get from him. Oh my God. This is wild.
Look at that flesh, pink and plump. Hello, little girl. Tender and fresh, not one lump. Hello, little girl.
This is wild.
This one's especially lush.
Okay, I have to make whole comments here. That's gonna be exhausting just skipping plays for that long, I do have to say. And that's quite a mask to be able to sing in. So they really changed it for the movie, huh? Because obviously they had to way tone down the sexuality, of course. And gave him a fun hat. I didn't mind the hat, but they kind of jazzed it up more. I remember it being more fast-paced, I think, and a way different instrumental. I think it was kind of more like a kind of a jazzy piece, which is interesting. This is not that, but also having it be slower makes it a bit more predatory. So I guess I get why they were just trying to get as far away as they could from that energy and then give it to Johnny Depp, which was a choice. I'm sorry if there's a lot of silence this part. I'm just so like in awe of this. I've also never been to a show where I saw genitals. I will say that as well. Is this common? Like, do a lot of when they do productions of this show? It's funny because I know it's for adult, but in my head I was still just like, oh, I guess it's kind of a family show. But no. Man, I know they're doing this show right now. I'm kind of bummed that I didn't do it now. Granted, I'm fully broke. But I live in Portland, and in Ashland, where they do this big, it's like one of the biggest, if not the biggest, Shakespeare festival, is in like southern Oregon. And I've wanted to go. I've only lived here a year, but I really, really wanted to go because I know that right now they're doing Into the Woods there, and they were doing it for the next couple weeks, and next week's my birthday, and so I'm like, oh, maybe I could do that, but I'm too broke. But that would have been fascinating to see in a classy, in the round kind of theater, especially with a wolf's dick hanging out. This is bonkers.
Hello, little girl, what's your rush? You're missing all the flowers. The sun won't set for hours. Take your
Mother said
time.
straight ahead, not to delay or be misled.
But slow, little girl, hark and hush. The birds are singing sweetly.
He's kind of almost his voice almost has kind of a cowardly lion thing going on, which just makes it extra funny to me.
Completely. You're traveling so fleetly. Grandmother first, then Miss Plum. What a delectable couple. To perfection, one brittle, one supple, one moment by.
I'm trying to figure out, is there a moving walkway, or are they just really, really good at miming walking? So, apologies.
To perfection,
yeah, there is, okay.
One supple, one moment, my dear.
What made for the path and never stray.
Just so, little girl, any path, so many worth exploring. Just one would be so boring. And look what you're ignoring. Think of those crisp, aging bones, then something fresh on the palate. Think of that scrumptious carnality.
Watch where your hands are.
There's no possible way to describe what you feel when you're talking to your meal.
Mother said not to stray, still I suppose a small delay. Granny might like a fresh bouquet. Goodbye, Mr. Wolf.
Goodbye, little girl. And hello.
Alright, man. I like the jacket has tails, the coat has tails. I bet that's such a fun part to play. Just go out there and be a real creeper. I also like the choreography of him, like, I thought it was going to be creepier than it was. It's still creepy, to be very clear. I was just expecting worse. I love that he's kind of forcing her into this little dance. Not only is it, like, obviously keeping her from going forward, but it's, like, keeping him in control of all of this. It's kind of fun to, like, force her into this little, like, kind of waltz thing going on. Did you just watch that? Go save that girl.
It's time to come to that little girl.
Good.
In the red cape.
Good.
Get the little girl and get the cape.
You frightened me.
That's the cape. Get it. Get it. Get it.
How am I supposed to get it?
To go up to the little thing and to take it.
No, I can't just take a cloak from a little girl. Why don't you take it?
If I could,
That's right.
I would.
She can't touch this
But I
stuff.
can't. Listen to her beautiful music. Get me what I need. Get me what I need.
Little dance, kind of.
This is ridiculous. I'll never get that red cape.
I do love that the set, the way it is, because it all just looks like a static forest. They can just kind of run off and run back on, and you just know they're in a different part of the forest. It's kind of fun. I love that they're able to pull that off, because it all just looks like tree madness.
And or find a golden cow, or a yellow slipper, or was it a golden slipper and a yellow cow? Oh no.
The cow is white as milk, the cape is red as blood, the hair is yellow as corn, the slipper is pure as gold.
What are you doing here?
You're remembering stuff.
No.
That's what she's
You
doing.
have no business being alone in the woods. And you have no idea what I have happened upon here. You would be frightened for your life. Now, go home immediately.
I wish to help.
No, the spell is on my house.
Our house.
Only I can lift the spell. The spell is on my house.
A cow as white as...
Hello there, young man.
Hello, sir.
I'm so dumb. All that stuff I said earlier about the narrator and being the one that... No, he's not, because this is where he gets the beans. Me thinking I remembered the movie when I fully don't. Not that the movie and the musical are probably going to be very similar, but I think it's like images of times when like they've had Milky White as a puppet. I think that's more fun. I just like a good puppet. And there's something kind of sad about watching just like a static cow being dragged around.
What might you be doing with the cow in the middle of the forest?
I was heading toward market, but I seem to have lost my way.
What are you planning to do there?
Yes. What are you planning to do there?
Sell my cow, sir. No less than £5.
£5? Where am I to get £5?
Oh, she must be generous of milk to fetch £5.
Yes, ma'am.
And if you cannot fetch that sum, then what are you to do?
I hadn't thought of that. I suppose my mother and I will have no food to eat.
This is the sum total.
Beans, we mustn't give up our beans. Well, if you feel we must, son, beans will bring you food.
Beans? In exchange for my cow?
Well, these are no ordinary beans. Son, these beans carry magic.
Magic? What kind of magic?
Tell him.
Magic that defies description.
Well, my mom told me...
You're not going to exchange her for a sack of beans.
How many beans?
6.
No, 5. We can't part with all of them. We must save one for ourselves. Besides, I'd say these beans are worth £1 each at the very least.
Could I buy my cow back someday?
So in that case, I feel so silly that I thought that was the guy who traded, but whatever. In that case, and it is funny, again, that it's the narrator, because it's like, he's furthering the story along. he's like, being that little reminder, he's pushing the characters to do the thing that they need to be doing, as a narrator would, so that's, I can tie it into still being fun. God, I'm a dork.
Possibly.
I love that they're little,
Good luck
this
there,
is
young
xylophone
lad.
tone, that was cute. Now you just have a cow.
I guess this is goodbye, old pal. You've been a perfect friend.
Aww.
I hate to see us part, old pal. Someday I'll buy you back.
Aww.
I'll see you soon again. I hope that when I do, it won't be on a plate.
See, again, it'd be more effective if it was a puppet. The puppet could respond. I'm just saying. Also, I love that Jack's hat, every time I look at it, it keeps making me think for a second he has like floppy dog ears, which he doesn't have, but it looks like he has just floppy ears.
Quickly! Take the cow and go home!
I was trying to be helpful.
Magic beans! We've no reason to believe they're magic. Are we to dispel this curse through deceit?
No one would have given him more for this creature. Anyway, we did him a favor. At least they'll have some food.
5 beans!
If you know what you want, then you go and you find it and you get it.
Home.
Do we want a child or not? And you give and you take and you bid and you bargain or you'll live to regret.
Will you please go home?
There are rights and wrongs and in-betweens. No one waits when fortune intervenes. And maybe they're really magic. Who knows? Why you do what you do, that's the point. All the rest of it is chatter.
Look, she's crying.
The thing you do is pure in intent. If it's meant and it's just a little bent, does it matter?
Yes.
No, what matters is that everyone tells tiny lies. What's important really is the size. Only 3 more tries and we'll have our prize. When the end's in sight, you'll realize if the end is right, it justifies the beast.
I really like the baker's wife in this. She's fun. She gives off kind of she has slight not Trina. Who does she remind me of? Not Trina from Falsetto. She kind of reminds me of, oh shoot, I forget her name, because I only saw that musical once. And it was a million years ago. The wife in, Something Rotten. She kind of reminds me of her. Just the energy. The, like, super supportive, but like, you're dumb, but I love you. I'll take care of this, because I love you. Kind of energy. I also feel like I haven't, someone asked if I was going to do more Sondheim, and I fully will. I would love to do more Sondheim, because the ones I've heard are so fun, and he's great at those, like, they're kind of like patter songs. They are kind of patter songs. They're quick like that, and just, like, really fun to listen to. And I imagine once you can get your mouth around the words and really get it into your head, are probably very fun to perform. Like that, you just kind of feel like, I don't know, when you could sing a song that quickly, you kind of feel like you have a magic power. I think it's fun.
Take the cow and go home. I will carry this out in my own fashion. And
pausing. I just tried to straighten out the camera, and I literally may have made it more crooked, but like, whatever.
So the baker continued his search for the cape as red as blood.
Doesn't save that girl.
For Rapunzel, the witch was careful not to lose this beauty to the outside world, and so shut her within a doorless tower deep within the forest. And whenever the old enchantress wanted to pay a visit, she called for
That's cool how it kind of unfolds like that. It looks like a toy.
Let down your hair to me.
For a second, her bow looks like a pretzel. I don't think it's a pretzel, but it looked like one for a second. They do that joke in 10th Kingdom as well, which I'm sure I mentioned last time. I'm pretty sure I did, and I love 10th Kingdom. And yeah, when Virginia, the main girl, gets cursed with ever-growing hair, and Wolf, the love interest who everyone loves Wolf in that thing. Gets to dramatically say, like, love of my life, let down your lustrous locks, and he just gets thrown this giant matted thing of hair he's got to climb, and she's screaming in pain. Always works, it's funny. Now, I do know that Rapunzel's story is kind of bonkers in this. I don't know how much of that is accurate. Maybe I should just sit here and study fairy tales for a minute, but it kind of spoils it for me. I don't know. I like that it's rotating as she's going.
Rapunzel. Rapunzel! What a strange name. Oh, strange but beautiful, fit for a prince. Tomorrow, before that horrible witch arrives, I shall stand before her window and ask her to let her hair down to me.
I'm gonna have trouble with the prince only because I'm a big fan of Thomas Sanders, Viner, and I've never watched him on Vine, but TikToker and YouTuber, and a big fan of his show Sanders Sides, and one of the characters in that show who represents his passion and romantic side and all these different things is a prince named Roman, and he wears the outfit that Thomas wore when he was in Into the Woods as the prince. And so whenever I see Prince from Into the Woods, I think of Roman doing everything that the prince is doing.
Hello there, little one.
Hello.
Have you saved some of those sweets for Granny?
I ate all the sweets.
Rude.
And half the loaf of bread.
Oh, where did you get this beautiful cape? I so admire it.
My granny made it for me.
Is that right? I would love to have a red cloak like this.
You'd look pretty foolish.
This poor girl has had to deal with, first of all, just the horrors of the woods. There's lots of bugs, I'm sure. Not a fan. And then a wolf with his dick out. And now this dude keeps touching on her cape. I'm sorry, honey. I'm so sorry, Red. Get out of there.
May I take a look at it?
Oh, I don't want you without my cape. Please give it back.
Oh, I need it badly.
Give it back, please. Get the little girl and get the cape.
Just fully stole it.
I just wanted to make sure you really love this cape.
Oh.
No.
trying to be a good dad.
Grannies, and you be careful no wolf comes your way.
Maybe kind of a pushover.
You any day.
Yeah.
If you know what you need, then you go and you find it and you take it.
He's not
Do
gonna
I
take
want
it
a
first.
child or not? It's a cloak. What's a cloak? It's a joke. It's a stupid little cloak. And a cloak is what you make it. So you take it. Things are only what you need them for. What's important is who needs them more.
And so the baker, with newfound determination, went after the red cake.
You just had it, bud.
As for the little girl, she was surprised to find her grandmother's cottage door standing open.
That ain't a good sign.
Dear, how uneasy I feel. Perhaps it's all the sweets. Good day, grandmother.
Oh, that's a cool little trick. I thought they were gonna rotate it. I love that they're just showing the inside there. I love it.
My grandmother, you're looking very strange. What big ears you have.
The better to hear you with, my dear.
But grandmother, what big eyes you have.
The better to see you with, my dear.
Grandmother, what large hands you have.
The better to hug you with, my dear.
Oh, grandmother, what a terrible big wet mouth you have.
The better to eat you with.
That's her teeth. Ah!
And scarcely had the wolf said this, than with a single bound, he was devouring the little girl.
Bye, bud.
Well, it was a full day of eating for both. And with his appetite appeased, the wolf took to bed for a nice long nap.
That grandmother has a mighty snore. Odd. Where is the little one? Eating, no doubt.
Don't creepily stalk around a house going, where is the little one? No. I want to like you, Baker, but you're teetering on being a freak.
Or eaten.
Go get her.
Grandmother, what is that red cloth doing in the corner of your mouth? That looks to me to be a piece of... I will get the cake from within your stomach.
That's wild.
Oh, what a fright. How dark and dank it was inside that wolf.
Kill the devil! Take that knife and cut his evil head off!
Yeah!
See the demon sliced into 1,000 bits! No! Better yet, let the animal die a painful, agonizing, hideous death!
Granny!
Go, Granny, go!
Child, this evil needs to be destroyed! Now, you fetch me some great stones. We'll fill his belly with them, and then we'll watch him try to run away.
Grandma's nuts. She rules. Actually, I think I do remember that from the original story being a thing. The stones. Part of me, it's the bad part of me, kind of wishes they'd come out covered in blood. But why would that be a thing? Jess, calm down. I just have problems. No one's you know what would make this more fun? A whole bunch of blood. It would be kind of cool though. I'm just saying. I gotta watch some horror musicals. I know they exist. I haven't seen Carrie, or I think Evil Dead did one. I've seen American Psycho, and that one rules, but that's about it.
I'll just leave you to your task.
No, wait. Wait! Don't you want the skins?
Oh, no, please keep them.
Yeah, what kind of a hunter are you?
I'm a baker.
Mother said, straight ahead, not to delay or be misled.
Oh, it's the one song I do
I should have
actually
heeded
know
her
the words all too
advice,
from the show.
but he seemed so nice. And he showed me things, many beautiful things that I hadn't thought to explore. They were off my path, so I never had dared. I had been so careful, I never had cared. And he made me feel excited, well, excited and scared.
I just think this song's really interesting. It's especially in the context of having the wolf be so much more naked. It's stranger danger. Strangers make you feel complicated. But also, you know, the losing of the red cloak and the virginity stuff and the becoming, you know, an adult and blah, 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 blah. It goes with the, you know, symbolism in Red Riding Hood. This song is an interesting one to put in there. I think it's kind of cool. But it also, you know, at the end, because I think I remember she kind of becomes more of a badass after this, that it shows that, like, she survived through this thing and then doesn't need her cloak anymore and doesn't need that protection anymore and becomes stronger. Is really cool. I like this character. I like her silly hair, and I think she's fun.
He said, come in with that sickening grin. How could I know what was in store? Once his teeth were bare, though I really got scared. Well, excited and scared, but he drew me close and he swaddled me down a dark, slimy path where lie secrets that I never want to know. And when everything familiar seemed to disappear forever, at the end of the path was Granny once again. So we waited in the dark until someone set us free, and we're brought into the light, and we're back at the start. And I know things now, many valuable things that I hadn't known before. Do not put your faith in a cape and a hood. They will not protect you the way that they should. And take extra care with strangers. Even flowers have their dangers. And though scary is exciting, nice is different than good. Now I know, don't be scared. Granny is right, just be prepared. Isn't it nice to know a lot? And a little bit not.
Yeah. Kind of. I wasn't very that song.
You saved our lives. Here.
Are you certain?
Yes. Maybe Granny will make me another with the skins of that wolf.
No.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Much cooler.
Now the baker, with the second article in hand, feeling braver and more satisfied than he'd ever felt, ran back through the woods. As for the lad Jack...
Only a toast would exchange a cow for beef.
No!
To bed without any supper. Exchange a cow for beef.
No!
To bed without any supper.
What a fun way to do that. Obviously the flash wouldn't be, that's for us watching at home, but having the little spotlight do it, that's such a clever way to do that. That's really cool. I didn't quite realize what it was until I went back. Just having a little spotlight flicker out like that. It's magic. Very cool. Something about the two-dimensional houses just makes it feel very small theater in a way that's very charming.
For you!
And little did they know that those beans would grow into an enormous stalk that would stretch into the heavens.
That was obviously on purpose, but I feel like if you did that incorrectly, you could very much hurt yourself. Be careful, Cinderellas.
Are you all right?
Yes, I just need to catch my breath.
Oh, my. Oh, what a beautiful gown you're wearing.
Oh, thank you.
Were you at the King's Festival?
Yes.
Oh, aren't you the lucky one? Whatever are you doing in the wood at this hour?
Oh, no.
Have you seen a beautiful young woman in a ball gown pass through?
I don't think so, sir.
I think I see her over there.
Oh, I've never lied to royalty before.
Oh, thank you.
If a prince were looking for me, I certainly wouldn't hide.
Well, what brings you here?
The cow. Oh. Well, my husband is in the woods somewhere. He's undoing a spell. Oh, yes. But the prince, what was he like?
He's a very nice prince.
And
it's a very nice ball.
And
when I entered, they trumpeted.
And the prince.
Oh, the prince?
Yes, the prince.
Well, he's tall.
Is that all? Did you dance? Is he charming? They say that he's charming.
We did nothing but dance.
Yes.
And it made a nice change.
No, the prince.
Oh, the prince.
Yes, the prince.
He has charm for a prince, I guess.
Guess?
I don't meet a wide range. And it's all very strange.
I love her. Oh, then she's like, yeah, they trumpeted and that was really cool. All right, he's fine, I guess. He wouldn't let me sit down for 5 seconds. I love you, Cindy.
Are you to attend the festival tomorrow eve?
Oh, perhaps.
To be pursued by a prince. All that pursues me is tomorrow's bread. What I wouldn't give to be in your shoes.
Will you look over there? An enormous vine growing next to that little cottage.
I mean slippers.
It looks like a giant beanstalk rising into the sky.
As pure as gold.
I must get home.
I need your shoes. Come back here.
What midnight's gone?
No knot unties itself.
Sometimes the things you most wish for are not to be touched.
The harder to get, the better to have. Agreed? Agreed.
No.
Never wear mauve at a ball.
Or pink.
Or open your mouth.
The difference between a cow and a bean is a bean can begin an adventure.
Slotted spoons don't hold much soup.
I kind of love that, a lot of these fairy tales back in the day, you know, they were to teach lessons, and I love that it's like every single character is kind of just like popping in right now, part of the way through to be like, here's a lesson I got so far, and then just moving on. I really like that. I think that's what they're going for.
The prettier the flower, the farther from the path.
Yeah.
The closer to the family, the closer to the wine.
Shut up! You don't get talk, Cinderella's dad.
One midnight gone.
The mouth of a wolf's not the end of the world.
A servant is not just a dog to a prince.
Opportunity is not a lengthy visitor.
You may know what you need, but to get what you want, better see that you keep what you have.
What midnight gone?
Sometimes the things you most
The harder to get, the better to have.
To get what you want, better.
One midnight gone, one midnight gone. Into the woods, into the woods, into the woods, and out of the woods and home before.
There are giants in the sky.
That's definitely, I don't think, in the movie. And I don't know how well it would have translated, I guess, to the movie. But I did really like, obviously, Giants in the Sky is in the movie. But I kind of like that little part right there. I'm glad it's here.
There are big, tall, terrible giants in the sky. When you're way up high and you look below at the world you left and the things you know, little more than a glance is enough to show you just how small you are. When you're way up high and you're on your own in a world like none that you've ever known, where the sky is lead and the earth is stone, you're free to do whatever pleases you, exploring things you'd never dare, cause you don't care when suddenly there's a big, tall, terrible giant at the door. A big, tall, terrible lady giant sweeping the floor. But she gives you food and she gives you rest, and she draws you close to her giant breast, and you know things now that you never knew before. Not till the sky. Only just when you've made a friend and all, and you know she's big, but you don't feel small. Someone bigger than her comes along the hall to swallow you for lunch. And your heart is lead and your stomach's stone, and you're really scared being all alone. And it's then that you long for the things you've known and the world you left and the little you own. The fun is done. You steal what you can and run, and you scramble down and you look below, and the world you know begins to grow. The roof, the house, and your mother at the door. The roof, the house, and the world you never thought to explore. And you think of all of the things you've seen, and you wish that you could live in between. And you're back again, only different than before. After to the sky. There are giants in the sky. There are big, tall, terrible, awesome, scary, wonderful giants in the sky.
I think that song needs to be really appreciated because I want to say it's been so long since I saw the movie. I could be totally misremembering, but I think they show a little bit of Jack with the Giant, not like while that song's taking place. I think they do. I could be wrong. But I love that song is strong enough and the performance is strong enough that you don't need to see anything. We didn't need to see any of that on stage because so much of film is always, show don't tell. Can't really do always that with stage productions. And I felt like nothing was missing. I felt like I got the whole story. I saw it all in my mind. Same with, with Red's song earlier. It's just these two young characters. We've seen them go through these life-changing experiences and we're not even halfway through the show. So it's like we're seeing kind of their whole story take place. So now who knows what's going to happen for them. I think that's really exciting. And that song was really beautiful. I always forget how beautiful it is. I don't know. I just really like it. It's a really good song. And I think it just does such a great job of painting this beautiful little story for you.
Good fortune, sir. Look what I have. Here are 5 gold pieces.
5 gold pieces?
I had more, but my mother made me surrender them. She allowed me these 5 to do with as I pleased.
Oh, my.
Where is Milky White?
Milky White is back home with my wife.
Let's go find her.
Oh, no, I don't know that I wish to sell.
You said that I might buy her back.
I know, but I don't know that 5 gold pieces...
Are you saying that you wish more money?
More money?
Keep this, and I will go fetch more.
Oh, no, wait! I didn't say that I would... 5 gold pieces. With this money, I could buy baking supplies for a year. I could buy a new
thatched roof. But could you buy yourself a child?
Who are you?
Adopt a kid!
When first I...
This is storybook land. There's so many abandoned children. They're wandering in the woods being eaten by witches. Just find some kids. That's it. There's babies being left all over the place. Go grab one. Boom. You got a child.
Here I seem delirious. When explained, I'm nothing serious. Would you buy yourself a child?
I don't understand.
How badly do you wish a child? 5 gold pieces? 10? 20?
I've not thought to put a price on it.
Exactly. You've not thought about many things, have you, son?
Oh, give me back the money that is not yours.
Yours are Jack's. The money is not what's important. What's important is that your wish be honored.
But I want the money back. Come back here.
Who is that character supposed to be? I feel stupid. Is that supposed to represent the narrator? Is that Jack? Is that the baker's father? Maybe. Is he really? Can other people see him? I don't know. I'm perplexed by him. I feel like the answer's obvious, and I'm dumb. I don't know.
What are you doing here now?
I see you've the red cape.
Yes, I've the cape. I've only 2 items left to locate.
3.
2. I've the cow and the cape.
You've the cape.
What have you done with the cow?
She ran away before I reached home. I have been looking for her all night.
I should have known better than to have entrusted her to you.
She might just as easily have run from you.
But she didn't.
Well, she might have.
But she didn't. She did not run.
The cow is gone! Get it back!
We were just going to do that. Look, I could give you this.
I don't want to touch that! Fool! Having no sense! My sweet Miss Cole, she's over there. By tomorrow's midnight, deliver the items, or you'll wish you never thought to have a child.
Oh. I don't like that woman.
I'm sorry that I lost the cow.
Yes, I shouldn't have yelled. And now please go back to the village. Quickly, please. I will make things right. And then we can just go about our lives. No more hunting in the woods for strange objects. No more witches, or dim-witted boys, or hungry little girls. Go!
What if your son's not that smart, and eventually your daughter will be hungry? Come on now.
Ah, there you are, good brother. Father and I had wondered where you had gone. I've been looking all night for her. Her? Yes. The where you had... Ah, there you are, good brother. Father and I had wondered...
Oh, so they're brothers. I don't know how I missed that. Sorry. I don't know why. I thought in the movie they were just like two princes that happened upon each other. Maybe they're not. Maybe I'm stupid. But, yeah, I don't remember them being brothers. Makes sense. Princey brothers.
Where you had gone. I've been looking all night for her. Her? Yes. The beautiful one I danced the evening with. Well, where did she go?
He's reminding me of Robert Mannion in Twisted, Star Kids musical. His version of Gaston. It kind of sounds like that.
Appeared like the fine morning mist. Well, she was lovely. The loveliest. Oh, I'm not certain of that. I must confess, I too have found a lovely maiden. She lives here in the woods. The woods? Yes, in the top of a tall tower that has no door or stairs. Where? 2 leagues from here, due east, just beyond the mossy knoll. And how do you manage a visit? Oh, I stand before her window and I say, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair to me. And then she lowers the longest, most beautiful head of hair, yellow as corn, which I climb to her. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, what kind of a name is that? You jest. I have never heard of such a thing. I speak the truth. And she is as true as your maiden, a maiden running from a prince. None would run from us. Yet one has. Did I abuse her or show her disdain? Why does she run from me? If I should lose her, how shall I regain the heart she has won from me? Agony beyond power of speech, when the one thing you want is the only thing out of your reach.
It's like love isn't love unless it's romantic. It's not romantic unless it's impossible to attain. Or has to be attained by some great feat. It is very funny interpretation of the princes of fairy tales. That's why I'm cuddling my prince. Earlier I was doing a Thomas Sanders reaction and he was nearby, so this is Roman from Sanders Sides, and that is his outfit from when Thomas Sanders was in Into the Woods as the prince. So it definitely counts. It's kind of me having a plushie prince right now. A plushie prince from Into the Woods, but it's just so like, I like that interpretation of the princes. They don't really care at all about the girl. It's about the fact that it's dramatic and difficult that makes it worthy.
High in her tower, she sits by the hour, maintaining her hair. Blithe and becoming, and frequently humming a light-hearted air. When you know she would go with you if there only were doors. Agony, oh, the torture they teach. What's as intriguing or half so fatiguing as what's out of reach? Am I not sensitive, clever, well-mannered, considerate, passionate, charming, as kind as I'm handsome and heir to a throne? Are everything maidens could wish for? Then I know, do I know? The girl must be mad. You know nothing of madness.
Look, if nothing else from the movie, you can at least say that Chris Pine did a great job in this role. He was very well cast, and it was the little bit of the bits he brought out when he was Kirk, when he was doing Star Trek, kind of Shatner He brought little Shatner sprinkles to this role. It worked.
Still you're climbing her hair, and you see her up there as you're nearing her, all the while hearing her. Agony, misery, though it's different for each. Always 10 steps behind, always 10 feet below, and she's just out of reach. Agony that can cut like a knife. I must have her to wife.
I know someone in the comments mentioned that the prince and Cindy are married, which is very cute. I guess he caught her. Good for him.
Two princes, each more handsome than the other. No, get the hair.
Excuse me, young woman! Have you encountered a boy with carrot-top hair and a sunny, though occasionally vague, disposition, answering to the name of Jack?
Not the one partial to a white cow?
He's the one.
Have you seen the cow?
No, and I don't care to ever again. Children can be very queer about their animals. You be careful with your children.
I have no children.
That's okay, too.
Yes, well, I'm sorry. Very sorry. I've not seen your son today.
I hope he didn't go up that beanstalk again. Quit while you're ahead, I say. Jack!
Moo.
Moo. Looking for your cow.
Where did you find her?
Bye.
Hello? Hello?
What are you doing?
I'm here to make amends.
I want you to stay out of this, old man.
I'm here to see that you get your wish.
You have caused enough trouble. You keep out of my path.
Her little giggle. Okay, so he can be seen by others. I wonder if that is the baker's dad. I don't remember if they said he was dead. I don't think so. But that would make sense of why he wants him to succeed. To kind of break what... fix his own, his mistake. Yeah, probably. Okay, sorry.
Now let's see. If that was the mossy knoll, then this must be the tower. Oh, I certainly hope there are no witches to be encountered here. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair to me.
Is that you, my prince?
Yes.
I mean, hey, she's bored. I get it. Like, all right.
Oh, my. Oh. Yeah. Oh, excuse me for this.
Ah!
Oh.
I mean, same if I tried to walk in heels, I understand. I love Rapunzel's like, yeah, I guess. I don't know if that's to insinuate that she's just kind of a bubblehead, or it's more just like, yeah, I mean, like, what else do I have going on today? I'm stuck in this tower. Whoever you want, come on up.
Well, my goodness, you do take plenty of spills, don't you?
It's these slippery
slippers. They're not suited for these surroundings. Actually, they're not much suited for dancing either.
I'd say these slippers were as pure as gold.
Oh, yes. They are all you could wish for in beauty.
Oh, what I wouldn't give for just one.
Well, one is not likely to do you much good.
Was the ball just as wonderful as last evening?
Oh, it's still a nice ball.
Yes, and
they have far too much food.
No, the prince.
Oh, the prince.
The prince.
If he knew who I really was.
Oh, who?
I'm afraid I was rude.
Oh, how?
Now I'm being pursued.
Yes,
and I'm not in the mood.
Oh, he must really have taken a liking to you.
Oh, yes, but I have no experience with princes and castles and gowns and things.
Oh, nonsense. Every girl dreams of just those things. You would be so...
Please stop. No, I need you to get me out of here.
Where did she go?
Who?
Don't play the fool, woman.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry. You mean the maiden, the maiden in the ball gown. She went in that direction. I was trying to hold her here for you.
I can capture my own damsel. Thank you.
Oh, where did he go?
Who?
The prince, of course.
That direction, you'll never reach him.
Oh, well, we would have if that mongrel with the cow hadn't molested us.
Oh, please. Please let me just compare this color to that of your own, please.
Oh.
I thought you were returning home. I've had no luck.
You've the cow.
Yes, I've the cow. I've only 2 of the 4.
3.
2.
3. Compare this to your corn.
Where did you find it?
I pulled it from a maiden in a tower. Oh, and I almost had the 4th, but she got away.
We've an entire day left. Surely we can find the slipper by then.
We? You mean you'll allow me to stay?
Perhaps it will take the 2 of us to get this child.
You've changed. You're daring. You're different in the woods. More sure, more sharing. You're getting us through the woods. If you could see, you're not the man who started, and much more open-hearted than I knew you to be.
It takes 2. I thought 1 was enough. It's not true. It takes 2 of us. You came through. When the journey was rough, it took you. It took 2 of us. It takes care. It takes patience and fear and despair to change. Though you swear to change, you can tell if you do. It takes 2.
You've changed. You're thriving. There's something about the woods. Not just...
If anyone, this is not, it's kind of off topic. If anyone has a recording of, shoot, I can't remember where it was, but they did do a version of this that had Brian Darcy James, I think, as the baker, and I would give so much to be able to see that, because I just think he would be fantastic. I can't remember who was his wife. Was it Sarah Bareilles? That, I don't know. Am I making that up? I just checked. I'm not crazy. It is Sarah Bareilles. That's cool. I've seen clips of her in Waitress. Obviously, I know she can sing, but I would love to see Brian Darcy James in this. Not that. I mean, this cast is wonderful. Just I can't help myself.
Surviving, you're blossoming in the woods. At home, fear we'd stay the same forever, and then
begin, but then once you begin...
That's very cute, where she's listing. It kind of sounds like it's going into agony, where it's, oh, I don't think I remember that from the movie. That's really sweet. Where like she's getting, she's, you know, starting to list characteristics about him, like the prince is listing about himself, where we've kind of seen her be a bit flirty at the idea of a prince, but she's seeing that sort of spark in him, and that's quite lovely. That's a lovely way to show that. Although I know what she does later, I remember.
Gone. It takes two of you, it's no fun. But what needs to be done, you can do. When there's two of you, if I dare, it's because I'm becoming aware of us. As a pair of us, each accepting a share of what's there. We've changed, we're strangers. I'm meeting you in the woods. Oh my, what dangers, I know we'll get past the woods. And once we're past, let's hope the changes last. Beyond woods, beyond witches and slippers and hoods, just the two of us beyond lies, safe at home with our beautiful prize. Just a few of us, it takes trust, it takes just a bit more and we're done. We want four, we had none, we've got three, we need one, it takes two.
Oh, that was
Oh, Providence, my Milky White, and the owners and my hen.
Oh, look what this hen has dropped in my hands.
A golden egg.
Yes.
I've never seen a golden egg.
You see, I promised you more than the 5 gold pieces I gave you, sir.
5 gold pieces?
Now I'm taking my cow.
5 gold pieces?
I never said I would sell.
You took the 5 gold pieces.
Took 5 gold pieces?
No, I did not take, you gave.
Where are the 5 gold pieces?
There was this mysterious
You
old
said
man.
What are you saying?
I could
You were
have
taking
my
money
cow.
from us.
Milky White is dead.
Till midnight's gone.
Wanting a boss, not wanting a prince.
Near may be better than far, but it still isn't there. Near may be better than far, but it still isn't there.
The ball.
You can never love somebody else's child.
yeah, again, it's them. It's the lessons they've learned. I love that. I think that's so cool. It's such an important part of fairy tales. Is the little lesson. I love that each midnight, each kind of closing, it's like every single day is an adventure for them. So every single night, you have to have a lesson you learned. Thing.
You love your own
Prince.
The greatest prize can often lie at the end of the thorniest path.
2 midnights gone. 2 midnights gone.
2 midnights gone, and the exhausted baker and his wife had buried the dead Milky White.
Go, you must go to the village in search of another cow.
Oh, and what do you propose I use to purchase this cow?
Here, tell them it's magic.
No person with a brain larger than this is going to exchange a cow for a bean.
Then steal it.
Oh, steal it. Just 2 days ago, you were accusing me of exercising deceit in securing the cow.
Then don't steal it and resign yourself to a childless life.
All right. I feel it best.
You guys seem like you were in a good place 5 seconds ago, stage time. Let's all calm down. Like, I know time is running out and y'all are feeling the pressure, but as I said before, it's a fairy tale forest. It's probably like teeming with abandoned babies. Grab one.
Go for the cow, as I have met a maiden with...
I hear these 2 kids, Hansel and Gretel, might need some parents. Go find them.
the golden slipper these previous eves, and I think I might succeed in winning one of her shoes.
Fine. That is simply fine.
Perfect attitude to go into parenthood with.
What did I clearly say? Children must listen. No, please. What are you not to do? Children must see and learn. Why could you not obey? Children should listen.
That's a vulgar lady.
What have I been to you? What would you have me be? Handsome like a prince. But I am old, I am ugly, I embarrass you.
ashamed?
Gaslighting. No.
You don't understand.
I'm gonna sound dumb because I don't know the fairy tales well enough. Did Rapunzel have a mother figure? Did this inspire Mother Gothel, like this show? Or did she have a mom, like a not a real mother, but like a captor mother figure in the story? I don't know. I don't even know who wrote Rapunzel. Meh. Is that a Grimm's? I don't know.
It was lonely atop that tower.
I was not company enough.
I am no longer a child. I wish to see the world.
Don't you know what's out there in the world? Someone has to shield you from the world. Stay with me. Princess, wait there in the world, it's true. But wolves and humans too. Stay at home. I am home. Who out there could love you more than I? What is there that I cannot supply? Stay.
It's interesting because, like, you know, it's hard not to, being someone who grew up with Disney, it's hard not to think about Tangled and Mother Knows Best. But like with Gothel, she was getting something from her. She was getting the power of the hair. I don't think that the witch is getting anything from her. I think that she does genuinely love her, but there is such an interesting dynamic of a person who is determined to keep you safe from the horrors of the world, while it doesn't click in their head that they are one of them, whether it's to you or to the outside world, that you are they are one of the bad things. They still feel like maybe it's because they're one of the bad things that they think they know more about the bad things and can keep you more safe. I don't know, but it's just kind of it's really interesting sort of. I don't know. It makes me kind of feel weirdly bad for both of them, but mostly Rapunzel. But I do think she's being genuine, unless she's gonna reveal, like, surprise, I eat hair or something. I don't know.
Stay with me. Stay with me. The world is dark and wild. Stay a child while you can be a child.
Incredibly pretty song. I do remember it a little bit from the movie. Obviously, I don't think Meryl Streep is a bad singer. It's kind of hard when you're up against Bernadette Peters, obviously, but the way that the melody of it does sound very lullaby. It's really beautiful. I love when composers really match the melody of a song to kind of what the lyrics are saying. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. It's me saying that I think Sondheim's good, though I have seen very little Sondheim, and that makes me a bad musical fan. But look, my musical knowledge is very lacking in major places, and I will fully admit to this. So, but that dress and that jewelry from Rapunzel is a choice, and they do such cool stuff with the minimal backgrounds, with just trees. But the lighting and everything, this feels like a completely different location than the other woods we've seen, even though it is the same, but just with a little bit of lighting, we can feel like we're in a totally different place. And gives us a tone for what this place is like, and maybe why Rapunzel doesn't like it so much. It feels isolated and dark.
I gave you protection, and yet you disobeyed me.
Oh, no.
Why?
No.
Why didn't you tell me you had a visitor?
I will not share you, but I will show you a world you've never seen.
Hey, you just were sweet to her, and she hugged you, and then this is some psycho mom behavior. I've seen some of this. Not from my mother, but from my ex-roommate's mother. The up and down, beware the up and down. That narcissistic mom.
When is a white cow not a white cow?
I don't know. Leave me alone.
Haven't I left you alone long enough?
Your questions make no sense, old man. Go
That's not
away.
In need of another cow.
But I left you alone long enough, that's his dad. Hey, girl. Icon.
What a beautiful cape!
Stay away from my cape, or I'll slice you into 1,000 bits.
I don't want it. I was just admiring it.
My granny made this for me from a wolf that attacked us, and I got to skin the animal. And best of all, she gave me this beautiful knife for protection.
Well, look what I have. A hen that lays golden eggs.
It's really cool to see, like, in this case, because Rapunzel, because Red's story was done so early in the show that, like, the wolf's dead, that's the end of her story as we know it. It's cool to see the Red that survives that story. This kind of more savvy, maybe a little more dangerous, but more grown-up version of her. I love her gloves. Those are great. It's really cool to see kind of what she would mature into after learning that lesson.
I don't believe that egg came from that hen. Where did you get that egg?
I stole this from the kingdom of the giant up there. And if you think this is something, you should see the golden harp the giant has. It plays the most beautiful tunes without your even having to touch it.
Of course it does. Why don't you go up to the kingdom right now and bring it back and show me?
I could.
You could not.
I could.
You could not, Mr. Liar.
I am not a liar. I'll get that harp. You'll see.
Even though Jack's played by someone, I assume, a lot older than Red there, it really makes them, their attitude makes them feel both like kids. Just like, can't too. It's cute.
Now, having cast out Rapunzel to a remote desert, the witch returned to take the prince by surprise, and as he leapt from the tower, the thorns into which he fell pierced his eyes and blinded him.
I do remember this from the movie. Wild.
As for Cinderella, she returned from her final visit to the festival.
He's a very smart prince. He's a prince who prepares, knowing this time I'd run from him. He spread pitch on the stairs. I was caught unawares, and I thought, well, he cares. This is more than just malice. Better stop and take stock while you're standing here stuck on the steps of the palace. You think, what do you want? You think, make a decision. Why not stay and be caught? You think, well, it's a thought. What would be his response? But then what if he knew who you were when you know that you're not what he thinks that he wants? And then what if you are what a prince would envision? Although how can you know who you are till you know what you want, what you don't? So then which do you pick? Where you're safe out of sight and yourself, but where everything's wrong? Or where everything's right and you know that you'll never be long? And whichever you pick, do it quick, cause you're starting to stick to the steps of the palace.
This song is such a good reminder. I know, like, the whatever it's called, the blaming song is later and stuff like that. How much clearly music, like theater performers love performing Sondheim. It's clear how much, like, obviously they're great songs, but they clearly look fun to perform. You know, it's one of those ones where, like I've said, if you can get your mouth around the words, if you can get that stuff out fast enough, that you feel you feel like a superhero. Not necessarily this song, but like just in general. A lot of the quick lyrics, the kind of wordplay. Yeah, I think it would be akin to like being a really good Shakespeare performer. Just to like be able to artfully pull out that like mastery of language just is I bet really, really fun, and makes sense of why they have great people who always want to be in Sondheim shows, because it feels cool. I don't know. I don't want to say that except it feels cool, but it would. Yeah.
It's your first big decision. The choice isn't easy to make. To arrive on a wall is exciting and all. Once you're there, though, it's scary. And it's fun to deceive when you know you can leave, but you have to be wary. There's a lot that's at stake, but you've stalled long enough because you're still standing stuck in the stop on the steps. Better run along home and avoid the collision. Even though they don't care, you'll be better off there where there's nothing to choose, so there's nothing to lose. So you pry up your shoes, and from out of the blue, and without any guide, you know what your decision is, which is not to decide. You'll just leave him a clue. For example, a shoe, and then see what he'll do. Now it's he and not you who is stuck with a shoe in a stew, in the goo. And you've learned something too, something you never knew, on the steps of the palace. No, don't come any closer to me.
Oh, no, please, just hear me out.
We have nothing to discuss. You have attacked me once before.
I did not attack you. I attacked your shoe. I need it. Here. Here is a magic bean in exchange for it.
Magic bean? Nonsense.
Oh, don't do that.
I have already given up one shoe this evening. My feet cannot bear to give up another.
Oh, no, please, please. I need that shoe to have a
Bear to give up another.
Oh, no, please, please. I need that shoe to have a child.
Well, that makes no sense.
Well,
I love that she looked at the shoe first to be like, how do you work? Like she was curious if she'd maybe turn it, she could find a kid head in there.
does it make sense that you're running from a prince?
No!
No, miss. Here.
Yeah, they
here,
shout
take
and
my
run.
shoes.
I'd be
You'll run
scared
faster.
You're barefoot.
Who was that woman?
I do not know, sir.
Lying will cost you your life.
I swear I've done nothing.
Like the cow.
Where's the slipper? We've all four.
I will take this to the prince, and tomorrow we will search the kingdom for the maiden who will fit this shoe.
Give her the slipper and all will come to an end.
Woman, I must...
That's kind of cool. They can't make a thing grow, obviously, but the noise and just like a couple leaves falling, so you can see there's this disruption of the trees. Keeping it simple, but it still reads, I think, pretty well.
How's that noise?
That was just a bolt of lightning in a far-off kingdom.
How dare you go off in search without me?
My apologies, sir. I thought I might...
Enough of what you thought! I employed a ruse and had the entire staircase smeared with pitch, and there, when she ran down, remained the maiden's slipper.
Brilliant!
I thought so. It did create quite a mess when the other guests left.
And I have succeeded in obtaining the other slipper.
Well, give them the slipper and all will come to a happy end.
Who are you, old man?
When first I appear, I seem deleterious.
Shut up!
Do as he says. He's obviously a spirit of some sort, and we only need one.
Yes, sir.
Stop doing that. Stop that.
There's a dead giant in my backyard. I heard Jack coming down the beanstalk calling for his axe. When he reached the bottom, he took it and began hacking down the stalk. Suddenly, with a crash, the beanstalk fell, but there was no Jack. For all I know, he's been crushed by the ogre.
Worrying will do you no good. If he's safe, then he's safe. If he's been crushed, well, then there's nothing any of us can do about that now, is there?
You Zap Brannigan, Captain Hammer, piece of trash. Shut your mouth.
We must be off! I need my rest before tomorrow's search is to commence.
Doesn't anyone care? A
No, that's not the kind of prince he is.
from the sky!
The third midnight is near. I see a cow. I see a slipper.
And the cape is red as blood.
Hair as yellow as corn.
You want the object? Yes. That cow doesn't look as white as milk to me.
Yes, she is.
Cow's been covered with flour.
No, we had a cow as white as milk. Honestly, we did.
Then where is she?
She's dead.
We thought you would prefer a live
Of
one.
course I prefer a live one, so bring me the dead one and I'll bring it back to life.
You could do that.
No!
There you are! I've been worried sick!
Mother, look, the most beautiful harp.
You've stolen too much.
What do you do with
You
this?
could have been killed coming down that plant.
She's too heavy.
What's happening, Mother? Milky white! Now I have two friends, a cow and a harp.
Quiet! Give the objects to the cow.
What?
I love Jack so much. Now I have two friends. Honey, aim higher. Just a little. You met a girl maybe near your age. Go, like, don't be weird to her. Maybe she'll be your friend.
You feed them to the cow.
The bottom jaw's killing me.
Fill this.
I'll do it. She'll only milk for me.
Quickly.
Please hurry.
Squeeze, pal.
Oh, I don't care for that. Sounds weird.
Wrong ingredients. Forget about a child.
No! You wait! We followed your instructions. That cow was as white as milk.
Yes!
That cape was as red as blood.
Yes!
The slipper as pure as gold.
Before I compared the hair to this year of coal.
What? What were you doing there?
Nothing, I swear, just passing by.
I touched that hair! Don't you understand? I cannot have touched the ingredients!
The corn! The corn! Let somebody have the corn. Pull it from the ear. Feed it to the cow. Quickly.
Quickly, hurry.
This had better work, old man, before the last stroke of midnight. Or your son will be the last of your flesh and blood.
Son?
Please, not now.
Yes! Meet your father.
Father! How could that be you? I thought you died in a baking accident.
I did not mean to run away from you, son.
It's working.
Son, all is repaired.
And now I die? Jesus. Jesus. Yes, girl! Yes! So, okay, so she walked off. Did she, unless the cut showed time had gone by, did they cut out of the thing? Maybe she just has a really quick, like, that is a baggy thing on her face and they just ripped it off. And she, of course, she had the outfit underneath the thing. They just ripped off her wig and ripped off her face. And she had the makeup underneath. I don't know. We'll see.
And so the mysterious old man died, having helped end the curse on his house. For the baker, there would be no reunion with his father, and he and his wife, bewildered, returned home. The witch, having been punished with age and ugliness that fateful night when her beans were stolen and the lightning flashed, was now restored to her former state of youth and beauty.
Good job, girl.
Milky White, after a night of severe indigestion, was reunited with a now wealthy Jack. As for the prince, he began his search for the foot to fit the golden slipper. Now, when he reached Cinderella's house, Cinderella's stepmother took the slipper into Florinda's room.
I know this part of the story.
Careful, my toe, darling, I know what'll we do. It'll have to go, but when you're his bride, you can sit or ride. You'll never need to walk.
The girl!
Like, what part of you thought this would work? What part? What? I know you're desperate, but think long term. Now you just have, like, toeless. Like, yeah, sure, it fits in there. But he's probably gonna be like, hey, I thought you had toes before. I mean, you probably didn't see your feet, but still.
And swallowed her pain. Joined the prince on his horse, riding off to become his bride.
I love that it looks like. I love the horse looks like a little merry-go-round horse. They're just kind of pulling. It's so cute. Again, it's that kind of janky feeling that feels very small theater that works so well. It feels like fairy tale theater, and I just love it.
Oh, look at the blood within the shoe. This one is not the bride, that's true. Search
Is
for
mom
the
calling you out? Go backwards. Moonwalk that horse.
The prince returned the false bride and asked the other sister to try on the shoe.
Why won't it fit? Darling, be still. Cut off a bit at the heel and it will. And when you're his wife, you'll such a life. You'll never need to walk. No, no, no.
Who needs a camera? Jesus, it's so funny.
The girl obeyed and swallowed her pain.
I would love for someone to do a staging of this show and just make it like disgusting. Just really lean into the horror of it all. It would be kind of fun. Just do like a real bloody, kind of over the top staging of this. I don't know how many people would enjoy it, but I would.
But as she was helped on the back of the horse by the prince, he noticed the blood trickling from the shoe.
Oh, love it. Yes, more of that. Hilarious.
Have you?
Cinderella's dad.
To which the woman replied,
No. Only a little stunted kitchen wench, which his late wife left behind. But she's much too dirty. She cannot show herself.
I insist.
And when Cinderella presented herself and tried on the blood-soaked slipper, it fit like a glove.
This is the true bride.
I always wanted a son.
You shut your damn mouth.
And much to the dismay
You
of the
fucked right
stepmother and
on.
her daughters, the prince took Cinderella on his horse and rode off.
No blood at all with.
For a second, the way the camera was going, I thought that the horse was rising up, like the horse was flying. We're doing like an end of Grease ending.
In the shoe. This is the proper bride for you. Fit to attend a
Aw, Cindy, your mom's got your back.
And finally, as for Rapunzel, she bore twins and lived impoverished in the desert. Until the day her prince, wandering aimlessly, heard that voice so familiar that he went towards it.
Oh my God,
As he approached,
Rapunzel.
Rapunzel, overjoyed at seeing him,
Oh,
fell into his
God.
arms, weeping. 2 of her tears wetted his eyes, and their touch restored his vision.
Yay. Jesus. Sneeze in his eyes. Looks good.
I was going to come fetch you just as soon as you learned your lesson.
Who are you?
Mother? That was like when Will Turner in Pirates of the Caribbean is to illustrate Jack. I just love that her version is like, remember this? Claw hand? Me.
This is who I truly am. Come with me, child. We can be happy as we once were.
She will not go with you.
Let her speak for herself.
She looks super crazy. She's into the desert.
You are the only family I know.
You threw her in the desert.
Please.
No. You hurt her.
Give me no choice.
Let's go. Good for you. You guys get out of here. Stay out of the story.
As is often the way in these tales, in exchange for her youth and beauty, the witch lost her powers.
Oh. That's a cool little
When
trick.
the wedding with the prince was celebrated, Lucinda and Florinda attended, hoping to win favor with Cinderella and share in her good fortune. But
Oh,
the
he looks even
sisters stood by
stupider.
the blessed couple. Pigeons swooped down upon them, poked out their eyes, and blinded them.
That's so random and specific. I bet that's in the original story, which, like, that rules and is so funny and wild. Oh, this musical rocks. And it's such an afterthought, like, and then the pigeons came down and they were blinded.
I see your prince has found you. Yes.
Thank you for the slipper.
I didn't think I'd wed a prince.
I didn't think I'd ever find you.
I didn't think we could be so happy.
And it came to pass all that seemed wrong was now right. The kingdoms were filled with joy, and those who deserved to were certain to live a long and happy life. Ever after.
Ever after.
Journey over, all is mended, and it's not just for today, but tomorrow, and extended ever after. All the curses have been ended, the reverses wiped away, all is tenderness and laughter for forever after. There were dangers and confusions, and the paths would often swerve. There were constant disillusions, but they never lost their...
Hey, so, no, evil stepmother and Cinderella's father don't get to dance here. They don't get to play in the happy dance. They were pecked by birds. Wasn't that who I saw dancing? You do not get to dance at this place. You go away. You gross, gross man. He is the villain of the story to me as Cinderella's father. I guess someone said in the comments he did exist in the book. I just hate him so much now.
Paths would often swerve. There were constant disillusions, but they never lost their nerve, and they reached the right conclusions.
We got what we deserve.
You don't get to...
I was vain, I was haughty, I was smug, we were happy. It was time, we were blind, and we went into the woods together, wishing I were really blind.
Perfect. I had everything but beauty, I had power, and I don't like a flower, and a tower. And I went into the woods to get my wish, and now I'm ordinary, lost my power, and my flower.
To be happy.
I love that Verna Pierce is doing this where it's like she acts like she's being forced to, like, hey, you learn your lessons, you have to go talk about it. She's like, oh, yeah, I did the thing. Like, she's so annoyed to be saying it. It's so funny.
See your wish come true. Don't be careful, don't be clever. When you see your wish pursue, it's a dangerous endeavor, but the only thing to do.
That was fearful, that was deep, that was dark, and though you may lose, that path though you may not lose.
Don't seek you must be found, you must be found, you must be found. Don't seek you must be found, you must be found. Wish you can have your wish, but you can't just wish to get your wish. Into the woods where nothing's clear, where witches, ghosts, and wolves appear. Into the woods and through the fear, you have to take the journey. Into the woods and down the dell, and then perhaps, but who can tell? Into the woods to lift the spell.
Into the woods to lose the longing,
Into the woods to have the child.
to win the prince,
To get the money.
to save the heart,
To kill the wolf.
to find the father.
To find the king, to have to wait, to get, to save, to kill, to kick, to go to the festival into the woods. Into the woods.
Poor thing. I don't know.
To continue.
Oh, I gotta stop there because I mean it's the end of the act. That's a perfect place to stop. But see, that's the kind of thing you just can't do in a movie, which is the perfect, like, that is such a perfect thing of, like, Act 1 is everyone's story. Act 1 is that happily ever after thing, and then Act 2 is what happens after that, having to deal with the aftermath. And you can't really have that same satisfying feeling of that in a movie because there's no intermission. Not anymore. We got rid of those in movies. I love that the witch was just like, why am I dancing? I don't know. They made me stay out here. And I like that the only foreshadowing you got was just the rising of the beanstalk. It wasn't like they didn't make like a crash of lightning. There was no like ominous music played. Everything was great. It felt like the happy ending, except for the narrator saying to be continued and just that one light left on the beanstalk. That's the only nod you got that like things are gonna go wrong. I like that they played it that way instead of like kind of overdoing it. That ruled. That was so fun. Jack has been through some hair changes.
Once upon a time. Later.
I wish
in that same far-off kingdom
more than anything
lived the young princess, the lad Jack,
more than foot. I wish,
and the baker with his family.
No, I miss.
I wish
more than anything, more than the moon.
I wish.
That's great. I love that the first song of Act 2 is just the first song of Act 1. It's just showing that happily ever after doesn't mean ever after. It's like this thing of like, well, once you've gotten the thing that you said you wanted, then everything has to be great, right? You have to be happy all the time, right? Because you got the thing you wanted. But that's not realistic. That's not how things ever go. I love that, yeah, it's been who knows how long, a bit of a time jump. Obviously, baby's been born, but like, yeah, new wishes happen. You're never fully satisfied with your life, which that's commentary on maybe people should try to be more satisfied with their life, but also the fact that there's that one thing everyone thinks will fix everything for them. It doesn't. Even if you got it, there would still be some other problem. So I just really love that is the first song of Act 2. Sorry, I got really excited about that there.
To sponsor a festival.
But also Jack's hair is choices. Oofa doofa.
More than life. I miss.
The time has come for a festival.
More than riches. I miss my kingdom up in the sky.
More than anything, I wish we had more room.
Another room.
But despite some minor inconveniences, they were all quite content.
I never thought I'd wed a prince.
I never thought I'd find perfection.
I never thought I could be so happy. Not an unhappy moment.
I love Cindy's dress. I love her queen dress. I don't know why I've always been, if we go for like Disney films, I always like the princesses' dresses when they become queens. I'm just always a fan of it, or their wedding dresses. I like their kind of, usually they're off, like I've always loved Belle's red and either her pink with the red shawl winter dress or her red and gold Christmas dress. And I've always loved like Elsa's coronation dress. I always love kind of the off-brand dresses, and I feel like this is the Cindy's off-brand dress. I also love the stepsisters and stepmothers dresses. But why are you guys here? Why are you, and you seem to, do you have crown, were you made into something in the court? Why? Yeah, it's fun to have the people who treat like garbage like waiting on you. That's enjoyable, I suppose. But like, these people need to go away. At least be like ever after and stick them like in, what were they? They were doing laundry or something? Like, no, I don't feel comfortable with these people around her. They're her abusers. Get away. Get away from her. Ugh, sorry.
I didn't think we'd be this
Not a conceivable objection.
I never thought we'd have a
I didn't know I could be so happy.
Happy now, happy hence, happy ever after. We're so happy, you're so happy. Just as long as you stay happy, we'll stay happy.
Not one round
Pots of pence,
with my curl.
little girls
Darling, I must go now.
should really sell it.
Where's the cheesecloth?
Wishes may bring problems such that you regret them. Better that though than to never get them. I'm going to be a perfect wife.
I'm going to be the perfect son.
I'm going to be a perfect
I'm going to see that he is so happy.
I feel like it's, yeah, that's what I was saying. It's that now that someone said happily ever after, it's the pressure of, well, now I have to live up to the happily ever after. I have to be perfect enough for this ending that I've gotten. And that's a lot of pressure. I'm sure that will lead, I'm sure nothing bad will happen in Act 2. Will literally just be a victory lap. Yep, just an hour-long victory lap. Everything's going to be just fine.
I never thought I'd love my life. I would have settled for another.
Then to become a woman.
Then to be set for love.
To get a child.
That fortune smile, I'm so happy.
Oh, if only this cottage were a little larger.
I will expand our quarters in due time.
Why expand when we could simply move to another cottage?
We will not move. This was my father's house, and now it will be my son's.
And you would raise your child alongside a witch?
Why does he always cry when I hold him?
Babies cry, he's fine. You know, you needn't hold him as if he were so fragile.
No, he wants his mother.
No, please. Oh, no, I cannot take care of him all of the time.
I will care for him when he is older.
We had to go through thick and thin.
Oh, he felt so disconnected from his father. His father cursed him. He's afraid of cursing his child. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Sad.
I never thought I'd be so much I hadn't been. I'm so happy.
Oh, my goodness.
Are you all right?
I think so.
And the baby. Is the baby all right? Yes, sir. You! Have you done this to our house?
Always thinking of yourself. Look at my garden.
What of your garden?
Look.
Destroyed.
I love that the lining, like the inside of her cape, looks like the woods, like the dead trees, where like the tower was. That's so interesting. It's like she's kind of got her. It's like the ugliness, the cursed version of her is like on the inner lining of her cape, but she's still thinking to her magic. It's kind of cool they have that. I don't know. I assume that was on purpose. That's just very neat.
What has happened?
I was thrown to the ground. I saw nothing.
What could do such a thing?
An earthquake.
No, earthquake. My garden has been trampled. Those are footprints.
Who could do such a thing?
Anything that leaves a footprint that large is no who.
Do you think it was a bear?
A bear? Bears are sweet. Besides, you ever see a bear with 40-foot feet?
Dragon?
No scorch marks. Usually they're linked.
Manticore.
Imaginary.
Griffin?
Extinct.
Giant.
Oh, manticores. Okay.
Possible.
I like just how now she's beautiful now. Of course, she's burned up Peter's, but just like so annoyed by everyone in her vicinity is kind of hilarious. Now she's just like the wacky, annoyed neighbor. This was the scary witch next door. It is very funny to have her in something with Cinderella, because just the first thing I ever saw her in that I was aware of, I saw her in Animaniacs as a kid, but I didn't understand voice actors when I was little. When I see her, I always think of the evil stepmother, because of the was that 1999 version of Cinderella, and that was like my favorite version of Cinderella, so just very funny to have her there.
Very, very possible.
A giant.
Maybe we should tell someone.
Who are you going to tell?
You report to. Not a good point.
The royal family, of course.
The royal family? I wouldn't count on them to snuff out a rat. With a giant, we'll all have to go to battle. Giant's the worst. Giant has a brain. Hard to outwit. A giant. A giant's just like us. Only bigger. Much, much bigger. So big. beneath its foot. Boom! Crunch.
Whatever you want, honey.
We are moving.
I wonder if that's like a thing she's always done, or if that's a weird quirk that she picked up in old hagdom. That now it's just like some of those behaviors are still sticking around.
And so the baker proceeded to the castle, but not before visiting Jack and his mother.
Look, Milky White, it's the butcher.
The baker!
The baker.
What can we do for you, sir?
I am here to investigate the destruction that was wrought upon our house today.
Jack has been home with me all day.
The baker told Jack and his mother that he feared there was a giant in the land.
I can recognize a giant's footsteps. I could go to your house.
No such thing.
Any help at all that your son...
You'll get none from us. No one cared when there was a giant in my backyard. I don't remember you volunteering to come to my aid.
A giant in your backyard is one thing. A crushed home is quite another.
Look, young man, giants never strike the same house twice. I wouldn't worry.
I am taking the news to the castle nonetheless.
And when the baker arrived at the castle, it was the princess who greeted his news. The story unfolds.
Are they not married?
Excuse me, madam. This small man insists on seeing you.
Oh, princess! I am here to report the appearance of a giant in the land.
Where did you see a giant?
I didn't exactly see it.
Then how do you...
Yeah, they're married. Sorry, I forgot the whole idea that... I forgot the part where her prince is a prince and not a king. Right. Ignore me.
No, there is a giant in the land.
Because our house was destroyed. And there are footprints.
That could have been caused by any number of things. I will show you to the door.
No. A nearby household was visited by a giant. And not long ago, descending from a beanstalk.
Oh, yes, I remember.
That giant was slain. Now come on.
No, wait, please wait. We have a young child. Princess, please. Our child was very difficult to come by.
We got it for your shoe.
And his safety is of great importance to me.
Are we entirely through now?
Yes.
I will take this news up with the prince when he returns.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm going off to market, Jack.
Goodbye, Mother.
Now, I want you to stay inside.
I haven't been outside all day.
Oh, Jack, listen to me. I don't want you out when there might be a giant on the loose.
Mother, I know how to kill a giant.
Please, we've had our fill of giants.
Mother.
Enough! Promise me, son, you won't leave your surroundings.
Mother, I'm a man now.
You're still a little boy in your mother's eyes. I want you to promise. Promise!
All right, I promise.
Love her jacket. Love her jacket.
What happened to your house?
We've had a baking accident.
A baking accident?
Well, there's no use frightening the young thing.
You can't frighten her.
Oh, that's what...
Well, I guess Greg...
Is that the go-to lie for bakers? That's how he was told his father died. Stop lying to kids. Don't lie to kids, especially in fairy stories. Bad things happen to them regardless of if you lie.
I don't have to do without the bread and sweets. Besides, I have all I can carry.
My goodness, why such a load?
Oh, well, I'm moving in with Granny. We had an accident, too. I came home to find our house collapsed, as if a big wind blew it in. I couldn't find my mother anywhere.
Oh, no.
So I salvaged what I could, and now I'm off. Oh, good friends. What news have you? What of Mother's grave? What kind of trouble? Oh, no, I can't investigate. The princess is not supposed to go into the woods unescorted. Oh, good idea. I will discover.
Have you not seen the damage these birds have done? Like, listen to the birds. They pick eyes. Just do whatever the birds say.
Eyes myself and go to see what's wrong. Thank you, birds.
We'll take you to Granny's.
What?
We're not going to let her go alone.
All right, I will take you.
I don't need anyone to take me. I've gone many times before.
Not when such winds have been blowing.
That's right. We'll all take you.
No.
I'm not about to stay here with the baby when a wind might return to this house, too.
I know Mother made me promise, but I'm going to find that giant anyway.
Into the woods it's always when you think at last you're through, and then into the woods you go again to take another journey.
Into the woods, the weather's clear. We've been before, we've not to fear.
fear. Into the woods away from here.
Into the woods to find the giant.
To the woods to grandmother's house.
Oh,
Into the woods, the path is straight, no reason.
her voice sounded so small there. I think that was a character choice, but her mom's like, because her mom's gone now. It's not just like, oh, I'm gonna go like bring something to my granny. It's like, no, this is all I have left is my granny. Oh, it's so sad. Again, I'm a sucker for a reprise. I love a good reprise.
And then to hesitate.
Into the woods, it's not so late, it's just another journey.
Into the woods, but not too long. The skies are strange, the winds are strong. Into the woods to see what's wrong.
Into the woods to slay the giant.
Into the woods to shield the child.
To flee the wind.
To find the future.
To shield.
Slay.
To find.
To fix. To hide.
To move.
To battle.
To see what the trouble is.
Interesting, when the first time they all went in, it was either to collect things or to create things, and now it's either to destroy or to defend and protect. Interesting. Oh no, Rapunzel's been through things. I think Rapunzel's been through a lot. I'm shocked Rapunzel's like not catatonic at this point with some of the things she's been through.
What are you doing here? What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. You just locked me in a tower without company for 14 years. Then blinded my prince and banished me to a desert where I had little to eat and again no company. And then bore twins. Because of the way you treated me, I'll never be happy.
I was just trying to be a good mother.
Oh, how interesting. Oh, I like that we're seeing like legit consequences of what growing up like that would do to someone. You super can't handle anything. Oh, I really like that. I like that a lot. Okay, I don't like that this happened to Rapunzel. I'm so sorry, Rapunzel. But I like showing consequences.
Stay with me. There's a giant running about.
Oh, God.
Brother, what a surprise. Brother, how good to see you. What brings you to the wood today? I am investigating news of a giant. You investigating news of a giant? My father would not even do that. That's business for your steward or less. Well, what brings you into the wood? My Rapunzel has run off. Run off? Oh, she's a changed woman. Subject to hysterical fits of crying, moods that no soul could predict. I know not what to do. What a pity. And Cinderella? She remains well. Does she? Now, brother, do tell me what you're really doing here. High in a tower, like yours was, but higher, a beauty asleep. All round the tower, a thicket of briar, 100 feet deep. Agony, no frustration more keen, when the one thing you want is a thing that you've not even seen.
I had to grab Little Prince. He was just over there, or else I wouldn't have bothered. But my goodness, I'm sure, I know I name-checked the comic book fables in probably part 1 of this, in comparing the entire musical to it, and I don't remember how much I referred to these princes as reminding me of that Prince Charming, but wow, do they ever. Oh gosh, because Prince Charming in that comic book is not all the princes, but he's many princes. I believe he's Aurora's prince, he's Cindy's prince, he's Snow's prince. Snow ain't got time for that though. Snow White is deputy mayor, right? Yeah, she's deputy mayor of Fabletown. And she's like, she ends up, spoilers for the Fables comics, she ends up with the big bad wolf, Big B, who's a, like, detective and is amazing, and I love that comic so much. But, my goodness, Charming is very much this guy, and his whole thing is just like, I loved them deeply when I was with them, that's why I was able to break the spell. It was true love's kiss, I did love them. And then I got distracted, basically, and that's what this is. It's boring if it's not a challenge. Shaking you. I know, I'm sorry, Roman. I know you're not really the prince, but you are the outfit from when this actor was the prince, so I still shake you. Oh, goodness.
I found a casket entirely of glass. No, it's unbreakable. Inside, don't ask it, a maiden, alas, just as unwakeable, but unmistakable agony.
And like 13, and kind of dead. Cool.
Is the way always barred? She has skin white as snow. Did you learn her name? No, there's a dwarf standing guard. Agony, such that princes must weep. Always in thrall, most to anything, almost or something asleep. If it were not for the thicket, a thicket's no trick. Is it thick? It's the thickest, the quickest is picket apart with a stick. Yes, but even one prick, it's my thing about blood. Well, it's sick. It's no sicker than your thing with dwarves. Dwarfs are very upsetting. Not forgetting the tasks unachievable, mountains unscalable, if it's conceivable but unavailable. Agony, misery, not to know what you miss. While they lie there for years, and you cry on their biers, what unbearable bliss. Agony that can cut like a knife. Ah, well, back to my wife.
Piece of trash.
Rapunzel.
You're such a good PTSD. Leave her alone.
I must be off. Godspeed to you, brother. Godspeed.
Oh my God.
Are you certain this is the right direction?
We went down the dell.
Perhaps you forgot the way.
The path is straight.
No. What straight? What? There is no path.
Well, where's the stream? Where's the lily pond? Where's Granny?
Calm down. Just calm down. Maybe we should turn back.
No. We will just have to find Granny's without the path.
But Mother warned me to never stray from the path.
The path has strayed from you.
I like that line.
Oh, wait.
That's quite a good line.
That looks familiar. You see in the distance 3 oak trees.
Well, yes, I recognize that.
Who might that be?
That's the steward in the royal family. What brings you into the woods?
The castle has been set upon by a giant.
No.
I warned you.
Fast.
Why didn't you do something?
I don't make policy, I just carry it out.
However, I also wish nothing good for these people over here. Go away. You are gross.
And you can't count on a royal family to solve your problems.
All right, I think it best we return to the village right now.
I wouldn't be in such a rush if I were you. Guess which path the giant took to the castle?
What do you mean?
All that's left of my garden is a sack of beans. And there's not much left of your house either.
No, I was told giants rarely strike the same house twice.
Shh. Doesn't make a lot of sense.
That's mine. Where is the lad who killed my husband?
There is no lad here.
We haven't seen.
Oh, they were just, they did some wigglings of the branches, then we had a little bit of shaky cam there to put us with them, but that's about it. Nothing fancy, no fancy things. I don't know if we'll ever get a giant foot. Kind of cool if we don't, but.
I want the lad who climbed the beanstalk.
I'll get him for you right away. Don't move.
It was you who destroyed our house, not a great win. It's because of you I've no mother.
And who destroyed my house? That boy asked for shelter. Then he stole our gold, our hen, and our harp. Then he killed my husband. I must avenge the wrongdoing. You're not responsible for him.
You're wasting your breath.
She's right. You can't reason with a dumb giant.
Hey, shut your mouth.
Giants are dumb now. Give me the boy.
We told you he's not here.
The girl is telling the truth.
I know he's there, and I'm going to wait right here until he's delivered to me.
Now, the giant, who was nearsighted and had lost her glasses, remained convinced that she'd found the lad, and there was no consensus among them which course of action to take.
Put a spell on her.
I no longer have my powers. If I did, you think I'd be standing here with all of you? Now, we'll have to give her some...
Grab Cinderella's dad, pretend that's Jack. Boom. Jerk gone, and also giantess happy. I get it though. He did, like, you gave him a hug, you gave him some food, and he goes and, like, takes all your stuff and kills your husband. Yeah, kind of screw him.
Let's do it. It's in his line of duty to sacrifice his life.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm not giving up my life for anyone.
I'm waiting.
Now, you must understand, these were not people familiar with making choices. Their experience in the woods in no way prepared them for a force this great.
Excuse me. Would you like a blind girl instead?
What about you?
How dare you! Put them out of their misery!
We're not that miserable.
What are you talking about?
She doesn't want a woman.
Fine. What do you suggest we do?
I'm still waiting.
It's interesting to examine the moral issue involved.
I'm surprised that the witch didn't offer the baker. Interesting. I don't know.
I'm still waiting.
It's interesting to examine the moral issue involved here. Now, the finality of stories such as these dictates...
They've seen you. You've been spotted.
What? No. Sorry. I tell the story. I'm not part of it.
That's right. Not one of us.
Oh, it's on the outside.
Well, that's my job. Don't you understand? There must always be someone on the outside.
He's going to be on the inside now.
You're making a big mistake.
Nonsense.
There must always be an outside observer to pass the story along.
Some of us don't like the way you've been telling it.
Yes.
You dragged me into this, you'll never know how the story turns out. To be lost.
Wait, he's right. He's the only one that knows the story.
You think it'll be fun telling this yourself? Now think of your child.
Yes, he's right. Leave him alone. You put that away, young lady.
You don't want to...
You don't need someone to tell the story. Just live your life. Live the story. He's expendable.
live in a world of chaos.
This is not the lad. Don't drop.
Kill the narrator.
Why? Why did you push him into her arms?
You wanted to get rid of him too.
Well, we might have thought of something else.
Well, up to you, a decision would never be made.
I mean, I get it. It's just the idea of the characters rebelling against their author, the ultimate death of the author. You know, it's like, hey, all these bad things keep happening. If you start telling the story, maybe the bad things will stop. That's not what they said. But I've always joked that, like, I feel like if some of my D&D characters could meet me, some of them might punch me in the face. That's fair. I also gotta point out that very much makes me think of, though, obviously this musical did it first, something not similar, but something fourth wall breaky like that happens in the musical Bloody Bloody Andrew Jackson, where there is a narrator in that one as well, who Andrew Jackson shoots and kills partway through the story. Just because I think she gets on his nerves, if I remember correctly. But yeah, fascinating.
Well, now that he's gone, we'll never know what will happen next.
Don't say that. We'll manage. Oh, must I search among you for the lad?
No, he's just a boy. We had no food to eat, and he sold his beloved cow in exchange for magic beans. If anyone is to be punished, it's the man that made that exchange.
That's right. He was your responsibility. Now I must punish him for his wrongs.
We've suffered too. Do you think it was a picnic disposing of your husband's remains?
Why does nobody know it should be an inside thought and an outside thought in these situations? Wow. I'm not saying y'all deserve this, but like, make better choices.
Oh, you are getting me angry.
Of course. Anger.
find him.
Don't upset the giant.
Never find him.
I'm warning you.
Don't hold back this instant. We'll get you for all that you've done. We'll...
Where is your son? Is that him?
No!
I'm sure those parts of these were in the movie. I don't remember the second half of the movie at all. I assumed the giant was going to kill her. Not that she was going to be full-on murdered or knocked out by that asshole. And poor Rapunzel, bless her. Maybe you want to go in your... That's wrong to say. Don't go back to your... Only go to your tower that has a door that you can leave out of whenever you want. But when you want to go to the tower, you can be in the tower. That's all I'm saying.
No! This
The boy's hiding in the steeple tower!
Well, if he is not, I will return and find you.
Rapunzel!
Come, sir.
No!
No! Don't step on the...
Just kill Rapunzel.
Oh! She's in poor condition.
Wake up.
Don't let them get Jack.
Oh, we won't.
Promise me you won't let him be hurt as I stand here at death's door.
I'll do all I can.
Promise. Promise!
It's all right, I promise.
Jack. Jack.
No, come away from there.
You just die standing? That's wild.
You killed her.
No, that's wild.
I was thinking of the greater good. That's my job.
Okay. I'm sure the reason that she's saying like that, it's just like easier than having her dramatic fall, but in a world where all of these are fairy tale creatures, I talked before about how everyone in their little homes, these little pop-up scenes. It's interesting that she just kind of stands like that, because it's almost like a toy dying, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, she almost became an image again. She went back to being just a blank piece of paper as opposed to being a fully fledged character. Probably not on purpose, but I really like it, so I'm gonna say it was.
This is the world I meant. Couldn't you listen? Couldn't you stay content? Safe behind walls as I could not.
Oh, what a great little segment that was, of being upset with Rapunzel because she couldn't just, she couldn't be exactly what the witch wanted. Even acknowledging that if positions were switched, the witch wouldn't have been able to do it either. It's that frustration of like, why couldn't you just do what I say, even though I know what I was saying was unreasonable? Which is a surprising amount of insight the witch is extremely insightful when it comes to everyone else's business. But when it comes to herself and Rapunzel, there's a little bit lacking there. So we're really kind of seeing... It's interesting. It's like stories are supposed to teach young people things. But it tends to be the ones that are the most tragic, these ones that endure and that do tell the most kind of potent lessons because they stick with you, because they're kind of dark and horrific. And even though we tell versions of them over time, and those dark elements get sort of, filed down and softened and things like that. They still started that way. That has to at least be part of why they carried over so much. Yeah, it's wild.
No matter what you say, children won't listen. No matter what you know, children refuse to learn. Guide them along the way, still they won't listen. Children can only grow from something you love to something you lose. Life
how I feel about I'm trying to let it go. I'm continuing to cutting to reaction shots of the stepmother and stepsisters who I just don't give any shits about. Because they're the bad guys. And that's, but so is the witch, so, there you go. Relax, Jess. I think maybe because the witch is to this, then again, I think she kind of represents a bunch of different fairy tale witches. She's our Baba Yaga. Where, these ones are like, no, that's like Lady Tremaine and Anastasia and Drusilla. And I've grown up with these villains. I don't like them. It's just kind of funny. My brain's just like listening to this, having this like emotional moment with this villainous character, and then cutting to other villains. I'm like, shut up! I don't care about you. It's a bit silly of me. But yeah, that line is great. That children go from someone you love to someone or something you lose, which is true. If you love them and you raise them well enough, then they will leave. That is why it's so tragic when a parent outlives their child, because that's not the natural way things are supposed to be. You are supposed to give all you can, all of your knowledge, all of your experiences, all your anything to your child to try to help their lives be easier or better, or in any way you can, just slightly improved from yours. It's that new generation's building on the old. That's how it's meant to be. In worlds with good parents, I hope, if your parent sticks you in a tower, regardless of how bad they feel about it later, it's still not a great parent. No, don't love that.
And now this. When are things going to return to normal?
We must be gone if we're to arrive before nightfall.
Where are you going?
We're off to a hidden kingdom. Shh, we can't take everyone.
Fools, there's nowhere to hide.
You'll never get there. We have to stay here and find our way out of this together.
Some people are cut out to battle giants and others are not. I don't have the constitution. And as long as I can be of no help, I'm going to hide. Now, everything will work out fine in the end.
Not always.
I hope the giant steps on them all.
You shouldn't say that.
You were thinking the same thing.
Well, this is terrible. We just saw 3 people die.
Since when are you so squeamish? How many wolves have you carved up?
A wolf's not the same.
Ask a wolf's mother.
Stop it.
I suggest we find...
I wonder if she's being short with well, I think this is the first time they've interacted, but this sort of snippiness with Red because she's looking at another child. She's looking at another willful child. In this case, lost a mother. But yeah, I like pointing out the hypocrisy of just like, that you, like, it's frustrating you're seeing good people die and seeing people who shouldn't live to the end of the story get to. Yeah, of course you're gonna have the maybe intrusive thought of that. You're not, obviously don't wish death on anybody, but in this scenario, I'd be like, how come you, if anyone was gonna get killed by giants, why not you instead of nicer people? I get it, and I like that she pointed out that, like, you were thinking the same thing, shut your mouth.
that boy now and give her what she wants.
If we give her the boy, she'll kill him too.
And if we don't, she'll kill half the kingdom.
All right, one step at a time here. Now maybe if the boy apologizes and makes amends.
Yes, he'll return the stolen goods.
He's a very
the harp in the hand.
People are so blind. It's because of that boy there's a giant in our land. While you continue talking about this problem, I'll find that lad and I'll serve him to the giant for lunch.
Are we going to let her feed him to the giant?
No, I will have to find him first.
I'll go too.
No, you stay here with the baby.
No, we'll fan out. It will increase our chances of finding the boy.
But what if one of us were to get lost?
No, we'll count our steps from right here. No, not you. I need you to stay here and watch the baby, and I do not want you roaming about the woods. You understand me? Good girl.
I understand wanting to protect Red because you're seeing a child. However, one of you has killed monsters and one of you haven't. So, come on now.
You will leave our child with her.
Yes, the baby's asleep. He will be safe with the girl.
No, but what if the giants were to return here?
The giant will not harm them. I know this.
How do you know?
I know.
No, but what if?
Oh, what if? Will only a giant's foot stop your arguing? 100 paces. Go. 1.
We have to think like so much of what the Baker's been through. The kid's been around for, it's been, what has it been, they say it's been a year since the finale, or 6 months, whatever it's been. It's been a bit of time. I can't remember it's the exact amount of time since Act 1. He found out that his father was still alive, that he wasn't just, like, that they were not just filling up a child, but that he had been cursed. That's all real. All these different things, the kind of what, the facts he knew about his life sort of fell apart, and in some ways improved, but still, everything changed. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with him being like, well, how, like, wanting more concrete, like, I need to protect the things that I love, and her saying she knows they won't come here, she knows that that they'll be safe. I don't think she actually knows. I think it's just like, they'll be safe because I have to believe they will be, or I will not take a step from this spot, and I have to, because someone needs to do something. I think that's very interesting. And just very much a different vibe from what I can remember anyway, her in the film. I remember her just being, both of them being frustrating. Part of it I know is casting. I don't want to get on any kind of James Corden hate train, but he is obnoxious with every moment he's on screen. Maybe that one Doctor, I liked him in the first Doctor Who episode he was in, that was cute. But, like, yeah, he is annoying to watch. I didn't love him as the Baker. Emily Blunt was fine. She's a better Mary Poppins than she is a Baker's wife, that's all I'll say. But, you feel a deeper character here. You feel someone who's just kind of terrified, but can't just sit there. And it's like, they both want opposite things, but as a viewer, it's really, you can tell it's great writing when everyone wants something different, but you fully understand and sympathize with every single one of them. Including the witch. Like, yeah, I totally get what she'd be like, alright, this kid did do terrible things to this giant. He chose to go up there, he chose to do that, he chose to do all these things, so like, alright, she wants revenge, I get it, here you go. Yeah, that, or like, it's the trolley problem, man. With 1, 2, 3, 4.
78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 80. Sir! Hello, sir!
Hello?
Oh, you must be here to slay the giant.
Yes.
Have you come upon the giant yet?
No.
I have.
You have?
Yes.
And why are you alone in the woods?
Oh, I came with my husband. We there's a bit, it's a long story. 83, 84.
He would let you roam alone in the woods.
No, actually, that's my choice. I'm looking for a lad that
Your
the giant...
choice?
Yes.
How brave.
Oh, brave.
It's funny, I think someone did mention in a comment earlier that the prince and this particular prince, weird-headed prince, and the wolf are played by the same, excuse me, actor, and so they both are leading a woman off the path in different ways. And in some ways the same way, just with a less obvious costume.
Yes. Anything can happen in the woods. May I kiss you? Any moment we could be crushed. Don't feel rushed.
This is ridiculous. What am I doing here? I'm in the wrong story. Wait, one moment, please, sir. We can't do this. You have a princess.
Well, yes, I do.
And I have a baker.
Well, of course, you're right. How foolish. Foolishness can happen in the woods. Once again, please, let your hesitations be hushed. Any moment, big or small, is a moment. After all, seize the moment. Skies may fall any moment.
No. This is not right.
Right and wrong don't matter in the woods. Only feelings let us meet the moment unblushed. Life is often so unpleasant. You must know that as a peasant. Best to take the moment present as a present for the moment.
Jack! Jack! 81, 82, 83, 84, 85. Jack! What's wrong, ma'am? May I be of some service?
The tree has fallen. Mother's grave destroyed.
I'm sorry.
My wishes have just been crushed.
Oh, no, don't say that.
It's true. Oh, you wouldn't understand.
Well, you can't stay here. There is a giant on the loose.
Well, I'm certain the prince will see to it that the giant is rid from our land.
There has been no sign of the prince. No doubt he's off somewhere seducing some young maiden.
What?
As I understand, that's what princes do.
Well, not every prince.
You look just like the princess, but dirty. You are the princess!
Oh, no, get up.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, please get up. I'm not a princess here.
What are you to do?
I must be on my way back to the castle.
You haven't heard. We came upon the royal family. The castle has been set upon by the giant.
No. Oh, and the prince?
No, he was not with them. Oh, my God. Please, you must come with me. You will be safe in our company. This direction, quickly.
I must leave you.
Why?
The giant?
Oh, yes, the giant. I had almost forgotten. Will we find each other in the woods again?
This was just a moment in the woods. How a moment shimmering and lovely and sad. Leave the moment, just be glad for the moment that we had. Every moment is a moment when you're in the woods. Now I must go off to slay a giant. That is what the next moment holds for me.
Sometimes on these because like I'm just seeing this for the first time and I'm trying to kind of I'm formulating ideas of what I think is going on, and then it might sound very I always get a little bit nervous that I'm going to sound very silly, but the thing I just keep thinking of right now is that there's so much about this in this act so far. The main people we've seen really do like take action are the witch, besides the giant, witch, prince, baker's wife. We've seen a little bit from Red, a little bit from, but not a lot so far. The witch was the villain in Act 1. Everyone had their role. The villain, the very determined, supportive wife, the kind of nervous baker who just wanted to make their dream come true, the prince who wanted the princess. And now that the narrator's gone and the story's gone and their story's done, it's like they don't know what to do with themselves. And now we're almost seeing like whether it's their true selves come out or maybe a reaction to just breaking free of what they feel like they should be doing. The witch suddenly has to be a lot more introspective and think about other people besides herself. Think about the idea of half the kingdom being gone if she doesn't even if her idea of how to fix that is to give up a child. In her mind, it's like, well, yeah, that's what you have to do. In her mind, she's being heroic. And the baker's being extremely heroic. The baker, now in his head, he has to, it's like, suddenly the story's done and they don't know who the main character is. So everyone's the main character, but also no one is. Does that make sense? This is why I get nervous about just babbling like this. I'm afraid I don't make any sense. But the baker suddenly is like, no, I can't just be like, oh, I've got to just collect, I'm not just on a fetch quest. I've made a promise to a dying woman that I'd protect her son, so I'm going to do that. The wife, who's always extremely supportive, but also very determined, is suddenly seeing, well, if there's no plot, if I can jump into the wrong story, can I just, she loved the idea of hearing about the ball and the prince before. Can she have this moment in the woods with this prince? And kind of let go of all of what she held as her values, kind of slip away for a second as she gets to become a different character for a minute. The prince, we're seeing more of his true self, I feel like. That thing of the prince and the wolf. Because he was stalking Cinderella. I mean, obviously, he stalked her throughout those parties and kept her there. And so, yeah, he is definitely a bit of a predator. And just kind of does whatever he feels like in the moment. We're seeing this heroic prince, now that the Happily Ever After is over, he doesn't know what to do with himself, the kind of actual creepy dark side to what that idyllic sort of archetype is. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's just really interesting. That's my theory going right now of what's happening. I get nervous. That's why I wish I could watch these and then take time to think about it and then come back. But it is what it is. This is the role I've signed up for. This is my role in the story, is to just kind of watch and react, but so it goes.
I shall not forget you. How brave you are to be alone in the woods, and how alive you've made me feel.
What was that? Was that me? Was that him? Did a prince really kiss me? And kiss me and kiss me? And did I kiss him back? Was it wrong? Am I mad? Is that all? Does he miss me? Was he suddenly getting bored with me? Wake up. Stop dreaming.
Like, is her cheating bad? Yeah, cheating. I think cheating is always bad. Communicate people. But there's also this, you again, it's the idea of not agreeing with the character, but understanding them in the moment. And it's suddenly this character who, she knew what her story was and she knew what book she was in. Suddenly being like, I didn't even know this was an option to me. What? Princes are on the table? Oh my god. That's like, from her point of view, a moment of weakness happens. Also, she just watched people being murdered and she might die soon. Everything's, all the adrenaline, all of the hormones, all of the everything, all of the chemicals are running high.
Stop prancing about the woods. It's not beseeming. What is it about the woods? Back to life, back to sense, back to child, back to husband. You can't live in the woods. There are vows, there are ties, there are needs, there are standards, there are shouldn'ts and shoulds. Why not both instead? There's the answer if you're clever. Have a child for warmth and a baker for bread and a prince for whatever. Never, it's these.
As long as you communicate with that with the baker and the prince, you do you, honey. It's fine.
Woods. Face the facts, find the boy, join the group, stop the giant, just get out of these woods. Was that him? Yes, it was. Was that me? No, it wasn't. Just a trick of the woods. Just a moment. One peculiar passing moment. Must it all be either less or more, either plain or grand? Is it always or is it never and? That's what woods are for.
It's interesting that or never and of like, why can't I be multiple things? It's a character gaining sentience of, wait, I'm allowed to have complex feelings. What if I do want to be polyamorous? Which you should be able to, sweetie. Again, if everyone agrees. But like, why can't I want this thing and also this other thing at the same time and still want them both and still love them both? Love the idea of being the fun person who maybe has stuff with princes and also be the wife and the mother. If everyone's cool with it, you absolutely can. What you did, not great. But I will say that I've heard people talk about this not this show as in like the stage production, but just like Into the Woods in general. And they're all very judgmental of her, which is understandable, especially for those who have been cheated on. I totally get that. But I hear people being a little less judgmental of the prince, who I feel like was far more the aggressor in that situation, wasn't he? I'm just saying. Blame for everybody. Well, everyone at least that was in this part of the woods at this time. Come on now. Don't be obvious. What do you guys... I see what you're doing there. Certain people I've spoken to who exclusively seem to blame her.
For those moments in the woods. Oh, if life were made of moments, even now and then a bad one. But if life were only moments, then you'd never know you had one.
I like when she says moments, she goes up like this. There's something about it. It feels very like a regal hand. As if that's like that little hand motion is representing the prince when she says that. It's very cute. But that's what they were going for.
First a witch, then a child, then a prince, then a moment. Who can live in the woods? And to get what you wish only just for a moment. These are dangerous woods. Let the moment go. Don't forget it for a moment though. Just remembering you've had an and when you're back to ore. Makes the ore mean more than it did before. Now I understand, and it's time to leave the wood.
It was like that moment was amazing and something she never thought she could have, but it's frivolous. It floats away on the wind. It's not something to hold on to like her home is. I remember what happens to her though. I love the way that they built this sort of riser thing where it just looks like you can go, there's a path to go up, that the woods, it just gives the slightest illusion that the woods go way far back that way. Is like, they don't do a lot in this set design, but the stuff they do I think all really adds to it. I think it's very cool.
$78, $77, $76, $75, $74, $73, $72, $71. Oh, what?
Now I do remember, I believe, that the prince doesn't die. So let's think about that. I don't know. If we want to see the wife dying as a statement, which it's up to you. Is it punishment? Is it punishment for doing the wrong thing? The lesson learned there? It is a fairy tale. Usually people get punished for things like that. If it's a fairy tale or a slasher film and you go and have, sex with someone you shouldn't have, you're gonna die by the end of it. Or is it a matter of, hey, you stepped outside your role, you stepped outside your story? I don't know. It's always I genuinely, I say I don't know because I truly don't know how to feel about it. I try to kind of think about things as like what they could represent, but also sometimes I'm just like, well, that's the story being told. And I just try to just kind of let things go as much as I can that way. I'm curious to know other people's thoughts, if you think if this segment with just in general, I guess the character and the arc of the baker's wife, that's something that rubs you the wrong way. Do you really like it? Do you think it's interesting? Do you see stuff in it that I don't? Because I really love to know your readings of it. And when I'm all done, I'll go like find some essays or something about it. Just curious to see people who are way smarter than me, their thoughts on it, because I don't know anything. I'm just some random gal watching, but yeah. It's very interesting. I say interesting, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, let's go a little bit longer.
She should be back by now.
She wouldn't get lost.
I'm sure she'll return.
No, I must go in search of her.
We'll come too.
You stay here. I will count 100 paces and I shall return soon.
The thing about the lighting and everything just feels so much more, I don't know, everything feels so much more real now in this act. There's a lot less, like, just background, just kind of walking around music. I forget what it's called. I'm not a good musical person. Why am I doing these? Score when there's not other stuff going on. When there's not lyrics happening. It's just, they'll let a lot more moments of silence happen in this act that are very just, like, because it's a musical, really stand out. And just that thing of, like, we just saw her die, and then it's just, like, the quiet of remembering, oh yeah, there's her husband, there's her baby, like, recalling just the impact of what we just saw is going to have on the other characters that we've seen.
Look who I found!
Please don't let her give me to the giant!
Oh, it's not our fault. The giant wants you.
You're hurting me!
Let go of him!
Leave me alone! Where did you find this?
Jack? Where is my wife?
She's dead.
What?
I'm sorry, sir. I came upon her and she was under a tree.
He was sobbing over her like she was his own mother.
Oh, how awful. How could this happen?
I don't know if this is a hot take or not, honestly. I like Chipsian. Provided that's how you pronounce his name. If it's not, I apologize. I've never heard it said. I like Chipsian, who plays the baker. I kind of wish... I think this is also maybe speaking of how theater was at this time. For those who are big-time theater fans, I'm still very much learning when it comes to musicals. So if what I'm looking for is something that really just kind of wasn't much around in the 90s, as far as, like, maybe more deep emotional performances when it comes to musicals, I want to see a baker looks like he's been crushed by a giant when he's told those wives to. I don't know, I want that. I feel like, knowing Brian Darcy James plays it, I haven't seen it, but I bet he could. I want to get my heart broken when that moment happens, and I bet he could break my heart with it. I like to feel bad when I watch musicals that are appropriately so. But I don't know, I'm curious to know, like, if there's people out there who watch a lot of, like, early theater, it's 90s, theater's been going on for hundreds of years, you know what I mean, early pro shots, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. This is probably the earliest one I've ever seen. I technically saw the Cats pro shot, which I believe was post this, maybe. I technically saw it, and then it was playing in the same room as me during creative writing class of all things, but I really struggled to, like, look directly at the screen during that. No hate to cat lovers. I love Cats the animal. I don't know what creatures are in that musical. But, like, the oldest musical that I'm, like, deep into was always Phantom. So anyway, all that to say, I just kind of, it's good. I want someone to kick me in the heart in this moment with the performance.
I should never have let her wander off alone.
I buried her in a footprint.
I should have insisted that she stay home.
Remorse will get you nowhere.
My wife is dead!
Wake up! People are dying all around you. You're not the only one to suffer a loss.
The witch chasing him at that moment, because I kind of wanted to chase him in that second too. Because it's almost like Jack was trying to be like, I buried her, and it's like, I buried her. I don't know if that was him saying that she'd have died clearly by being crushed by the giant because I buried her in a footprint, or credit for I buried her, or what, but it's just like, the rage from the witch was just like, footprint wouldn't have been there if it wasn't for you. Don't try to comfort him or give him any information at this moment. Like, she has this weird sort of, I don't know, because she knew the baker's father and has clearly been next door to him for a long time, she does have this weird sort of affection for him, in this strange way, where it's like, in that moment, I think she was a little bit mad on his behalf, just a little bit. And then, but also being like, wake up, everyone's dying around you, like, just the thing of like, we don't have time for you to feel bad about stuff. Too bad. She's just a real tough person, but like, I feel like in that second, could be wrong, but I feel like in that second, she was mad on his behalf. Because she knew that he was too soft, and he wouldn't be insulted by that. So she would in his place.
When you're dead, you're dead. Now it's time to get this boy to the giant before we're all so much dead meat.
No, you keep away from him.
This is no time to be soft-hearted. He's going to the giant and I'm taking
Jess! Jess, he's the one to blame! It's because of...
Hey, he's caught on. Oh, it's the blame song. The song that's impossible to sing. It is fun to listen to, though. God, that... Yeah, I'm never getting over that wig.
You, there's a giant in our midst, and my wife is dead.
But it isn't my fault. I was given those beans. You persuaded me to trade away my cow for beans. And without those beans, there'd have been no stalk to get up to the giants in the first place.
Wait a minute, magic beans for a cow so old that you had to tell a lie to sell it, which you told. Were they worthless beans? Were they oversold? Or tell us who persuaded you to steal that gold?
See, it's your fault.
No.
So it's your fault?
No.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
It's true.
Wait a minute, but I only stole the gold to get my cow back from you.
So it's your fault.
Yes. No, it isn't. I'd have kept those beans, but our house was cursed. She made us get a cow to get the curse reversed.
It's your father's fault that the curse got placed and the place got cursed in the first place. Well, then it's his fault.
So it was his fault.
No.
Yes, it is. It's his.
I guess.
Wait a minute, though. I chopped on the beanstalk, right? That's clear. But without any beanstalk, then what's queer is how did the second giant get down here in the first place? Second place.
Yes.
How?
Well,
I've only ever seen the one from the movie, obviously, and I really love it a lot more here. Because everyone in that version, especially I remember the baker was like kind of fumbling with his words a little more, which it's a hard song to perform for sure. But I mean, it was just edited together. They didn't all perform it in one go, I doubt. But it was a lot more just like he seemed kind of more fumbling, and everyone seemed more like, well, no, it's you. Whereas everyone here seems real angry and kind of fighting for their lives a little bit more. And I like how focused the baker is in this. I like this a lot more than the other version I saw. This is interesting. Everyone seems just like lost or angry or yeah, it's how you would feel in this situation while singing a complicated song.
I guess.
wait a minute, though. I chopped on the beanstalk, right? That's clear. But without any beanstalk, then what's queer is how did the second giant get down here in the first place? Second place.
Yes, how?
Well, who had the other bean?
The other bean.
You pocketed the other bean.
I didn't. Yes, I did.
So it's yours.
No, it isn't, because I gave it to my wife.
So it's yours.
No, it isn't.
What is it?
Wait a minute. She exchanged that bean to obtain your shoe, so the one who knows what happened to the bean is you.
You mean that old bean that's your wife? Oh dear, but I never knew, and so it would. Don't look here.
So it's your fault.
But
See, it's her fault, and it is.
Nothing is Cindy's fault. She hasn't done anything. I'll talk about, gray moralities and who's good, who's bad, what does that even mean, blah, blah, blah. But, like, Cindy hasn't done that. Cindy wanted to go to a frickin' party. She wanted a night off and to be left alone. And all this shit happened. You leave that girl be. She just wanted a break.
Dear, but I never knew, and so it would. Don't look here.
So it's your fault.
But
See, it's her fault, and it isn't mine at all.
But what?
Well, if you hadn't gone back up again.
You were needed.
You were greedy. Did you need that head?
But I got it for my mother.
So it's her fault then.
So what about the harm in the third place?
Harp, yes, she wouldn't dare me to.
I dare you to.
dare me to. She said that I would.
No, you're not that is a child, and you were being weird of her. Like, no. Granted, it's hard to tell what age anyone is, but specifically between you two, if you're supposed to be the same age. We'll just suspension of disbelief. Let's pretend you're the same age. No.
Scared to you dared me.
No, I didn't. Wait a minute.
You hadn't dared him to.
And you would lift the harp alone.
If you hadn't thrown away the bean in the first place. You hadn't thrown away the first place.
Raise
You raised the beans in the first place.
You're responsible. You're the one to blame. It's your fault.
It's the last midnight. It's the last wish. It's the last midnight. Soon it will be boom. Squish. Told a little lie. Stole a little gold. Broke a little vow. Did you? How'd you get your prince? How'd you get your cow?
She didn't want a prince. She wanted a break. No, I'm with you on this, girl. I love you, and I love the energy you're bringing here, but no. She did not have to get a prince. That was not her wish. Shut up. She was a servant against her will. She wanted to go out and feel pretty. No. Okay, sorry. I got upset. I felt heated for a second. I felt upset. Love this song from what I can recall of it. And yeah, they all deserve to be called out on it because it's just like, yeah, I'm the villain, but like, y'all have done some wrongs, at least to a degree.
Have to get your wish, doesn't matter how, anyway, it doesn't matter now. It's the last midnight, it's the boom splat, nothing but a vast midnight, everybody smashed flat, nothing we can do, not exactly true.
I also love that as it's getting darker, as the doom is kind of rolling in, the woods are matching with her cape more and more. And I think I talked about before that the lining, I love that the lining of her cape looks like the woods. But now as the lighting is darkening around them, becoming more red, now it's the outside of her cape matches it too. It's like she's becoming part of the woods, as we know this will be her last song. Is so cool. She's amazing, and I love her hair, and she's just gorgeous, and I love Bernadette Peters so much.
We can always give her the boy. No, of course it really matters is the blame. Somebody to blame. Fine if that's the thing you enjoy, placing the blame. If that's the aim, give me the blame. Just give me the boy. No!
It's like, yeah, let me do the thing you refuse to do. You can all call me the villain. You're welcome, you'll be safe. Oh, it's actually my favorite line. The "you're so nice" line. It's just a good ass line. Ugh.
No. You're so nice. You're not good, you're not bad, you're just nice. I'm not good, I'm not nice, I'm just right. I'm the witch, you're the world. I'm the hitch, I'm what no one believes, I'm the witch. You're all liars and thieves like his father, like his son will be too. Oh, why bother? You'll just do what you do, it's the last midnight. So
I like how she's like getting so dramatic with her cape, just like, alright, that's right. I'm the witch, I'm the villain, so let me just like go over the top. I love it.
Goodbye, all. Coming at you fast, midnight. Soon you'll see the sky fall. Here you want a bean, have another bean. Beans are made for making you rich. Plant them and they soar. Here you want some more. Listen to the roar, giants by the straw. Oh, well, you can blame another witch. It's the last midnight. It's the last verse. Now before it's past midnight, I'm leaving you my last curse. I'm leaving you alone. You can tend the garden, it's yours, separate and alone. Everybody down on all fours. All right, mother, when lost the beans again. Punish me the way you did that. Give me claws and a hunch, just away from this bunch and the gloom and the doom and the
That's interesting too. It's the witch fully abandoning her ending. She got just like, screw it then, I'm going back to the beginning because this all sucks. So yeah, punish me again or kill me, I don't give a shit, I'm done. She punched out of the story.
Maybe I shouldn't have stolen from the giant.
Maybe I shouldn't have strayed from the path.
Maybe I shouldn't have attended the ball.
Yes. Maybe you shouldn't have.
She should be able to go out if she wants to. I know this gives me think of everyone learning their lesson, which I wouldn't be so focused on lessons if this wasn't a musical about fairy tales, because that is always such a big thing in fairy tales, is what is our moral, what is our lesson. Otherwise I wouldn't be that focused on like lessons and consequences and punishments and things like that. It's just because of that's the world we're in. But you lay off Cindy, please. I don't have to come for you, Baker.
Where are you going?
Away from here.
But you said we had to find our way out of this together.
No, it doesn't matter whether we're together or apart.
We need your help.
You don't understand. My wife was the one who really helped. I depended on her for everything.
You would leave your child.
I think my child will be happier in the arms of a princess.
No, but wait!
We're seeing how all these different characters are reacting to not knowing what to do now that their story is not being written, now that there's not someone telling them what their story is. We had, you know, the prince just acting selfishly. We had the baker's wife, I don't know, selfishly, sure, just sort of shocked by the world, the options. We had the witch, we had all these different people, and now, like, whether they're acting opposite of how we assumed they would, or they're just sort of lost or whatever, and then we have the baker just fully giving up, just going like, if my world is breaking this much, then I'm done. Yeah. I thought the bro died.
I thought you were dead.
Not completely. Are we ever?
As far as I'm concerned, you are.
Is that true?
It's because of you that all of this has happened.
I climbed into the garden to steal your mother a gift. And I foolishly took some of those beans for myself.
Having the double cast of the prince and the wolf be so as it is. It is great having his father and the narrator being played the same person in this moment where he is completely lost at the end of his rope. It's his absentee father who did literally what he's thinking of doing. He felt like his, purpose in life was gone or whatever it may have been, or he felt ashamed, whatever it was. He disappeared. And now he's considering doing the same thing to his child. But also, when this character is completely lost, this is the last semblance of the narrator that we have. And not only that, but the narrator told the story. This character, a lot of what he did, his mistake, was the instigation for at least the baker's story. So,
I to know. How are we ever to know? When she died, I ran from my guilt. Now, aren't you doing the same thing?
No.
Aren't you running away?
No more questions. Please. No more tests. It comes the day you say, what for? Please. No more.
They disappoint, they disappear, they die, but they don't.
What?
They disappoint, in turn I fear, forgive though they won't.
No more riddles. No more jests. No more curses you can't undo. Left by fathers you never knew. No more quests.
I do like that. It's like, because if more than anyone, Bigger was fully set on a fetch quest. And it's just like, you know what? No, if the story is done, if everything has been crushed, then I don't have to play this game anymore. Like, over it. If you want to have a conversation, we can have a conversation. But otherwise, which I think that as we've seen the sort of different versions of how stories begin, how stories end, how lessons are learned, whether it's, pursuing something you want, or a curse, or a spell, or a true love, punishment, whatever it may be. And this is just the ultimate of, passed down trauma and generational mistakes that make you just not want to be your parents. It's becoming more like, this is a more realistic situation, and therefore he wants a realistic conversation, I think.
No more feelings.
I'm really liking, I commented earlier on Chips Ian's performance. I'm really liking it. I'm warming up to it. I think that he's just kind of I wish that I had gotten a little bit more out of that moment about his wife, but I also feel like he was in shock and was moving straight to anger. And it might progress more as the act goes on, but I think here he just looks empty. It's the character absent of story. It is a blank slate because he's just like, I'm done. He's taking his story ball and leaving.
Time to shut the door. Just no more.
Running away, let's do it. Free from the ties that bind. No more despair or burdens to bear out there in the yonder. Running away, go to it. Where did you have in mind? Have to take care, unless there's a where, you'll only be wandering blind. Just more questions.
That's where he's at. You ran away. You were in grief and you ran away. Maybe to something, maybe to nothing, but I think this is showing, like... I don't know if it's fair to come at him like that, only because he's not running to anything in particular. Yeah, he's not running. In his mind, I don't think he's running away. In his mind, he's quitting. He's just like... he's taking himself out of the narrative, quite literally in this case. Yeah.
Different kind. Where are we to go? Where are we ever to go? Running away, we'll do it. Why sit around resigned? Trouble is, son, the farther you run, the more you feel undefined. For what you have left undone, and more, what you've left behind. We disappoint, we leave a mess, we die, but we don't.
We disappoint in turn, I guess. Forget though we won't.
I like that line. Disappoint, we leave a mess, we die, but we don't. Faked his own death, but also he inside feels dead because he's talking about how he's basically has nothing. Kind of great kind of... Oh. Sondheim is good at lyrics, who knew?
Like father, like son. No more giants.
There's a split second where I thought he was looking. Okay. Never mind. I thought for a second he was looking at the rip in the baker's shirt. Which would have been like the first visible change in what the baker should look like, moving into looking like his father with his torn clothes. Now, obviously, when I went back, I'm seeing, oh, he was debating on reaching out and hugging his son, touching him, and someone putting a hand on him, and then couldn't do it and ran off. Once again, living in a cowardly place. Never mind. I saw something. Sometimes it's good to rewind. There's never a problem with rewinding.
No more giants waging war. Can't we just pursue our lives with our children and our wives till that happy day arrives? How do you ignore all the witches, all the curses, all the wolves, all the lies, the false hopes, the goodbyes, the reverses, all the wondering what even worse is still in store? children. All the giants. No more.
I knew you wouldn't give up.
He wouldn't leave his baby.
He looked like he was going to.
Give me my son. Oh, he always cries when I hold him.
Well, now what are we to do?
We must have a plan before the giant returns.
What?
We must all think.
There were just some way we could surprise her.
She's too tall to surprise.
Oh, good friends! I need your help now more than ever!
Pick out her giant eyes. Yes, the birds win.
What of the prince? I don't care. What's important now is that we find a way to fell the giant. How can you help? You could do that? How can I ever thank you?
You can talk to birds.
You did have a weird duet with a wolf, so like, calm down.
Will help.
How?
Now when the giant returns, they'll attack her and peck out her eyes and blind her.
But what good will that do?
Then you can surprise her. Or strike her, or whatever you do to kill a giant.
No, but once she's blind, she will stagger about.
She'll get angry.
She'll crush us all.
Smear the ground with pitch.
Yes.
We will lure her to an area smeared with pitch.
Yes, her shoes will stick and she won't be able to move.
And I will climb a tree and strike her from behind.
And I will be up there too. It may take 2 mighty blows.
We're going to kill the giant.
All right, quick, it will be dark soon. We must find the pitch.
There's something.
It just sucks that they have to kill the giant, because she's just like real upset. You did fully murder her husband and take her stuff. Like, I'm just saying. Doesn't seem fair. I don't know. Sometimes there is no good solution. It doesn't involve someone dying, I guess, in this case. I don't know. Try to talk to people, but it's hard to talk to someone that tall. They can't hear you that well.
Grannies.
This direction, quickly. Oh, no.
What is it?
I think the baby will be safest here with you.
Mm-hmm.
This will take no time. Careful.
Oh, now there. Oh, don't cry, little one. Shh. I know you want your mother.
I knew he was gonna show up.
Hello?
You trash man!
The giant went in that direction.
My darling, I did not recognize you. What are you doing in your old clothes and with a child? You must go back to the castle at once. There's a giant on the
He's been to
loose.
the castle.
Are you all right? My love, why are you being so cold?
Maybe because I'm not your only love. Am I?
I love you. I do. But yes, it's true.
Why, if you love me, would you have strayed?
I thought if you were mine that I would never wish for more. And part of me is content and as happy as I've ever been. But there remains a part of me that continually needs more.
I have on occasion wanted more, but that doesn't mean I went in search of it. If this is how you behave as a prince, what kind of king will you be?
I was raised to be charming, not sincere.
Still one of my favorite lines in the entire movie, and and show. And I will say, movie, look, Chris Pine, I personally think did a great job as the prince. I like the way he delivered the line in the movie, and I like the way that he delivered it there. It's just a great line, because it's the whole thing of, like, it says a lot about a lot of things, but it's like, I'm literally raised for appearances. I exist to be the object in the story that the people wish for. I'm not meant to actually then do anything about it. They make the wishes to hope to get my attention. And then that's it. So that's the whole thing, is like, get my attention and I'll save you, or I'll kiss you, or I'll break a spell, or I'll marry you, whatever it may be, but you know, that's all. I don't then have to go do stuff besides the getting of the girl. Once it's done and the girl's gotten, then lights out. So what are we talking about? You know what I mean? It's such a good line.
And I didn't ask to be born a king. I'm not perfect.
You're born a king.
I'm only human.
I think you should go.
Leave. But I do love you.
Consider I've been lost. A victim of the giant.
Is that what you really wish?
My father's house was a nightmare. Your house was a dream. Now I want something in between. Please go.
I shall always love the maiden who ran away.
That's who you love.
And I, the faraway prince.
I'll always love the image. I'll love the faraway prince. That's an idea and a concept. I'll love the thing I had to chase. Oh, so good.
They're almost finished. You see over there, between those two trees? Well, when the giant comes, we're to send her over there.
Good.
I wanted to climb the tree, too.
No, I'm glad you're here to help me. What's wrong?
My granny's gone.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I think my granny and my mother would be angry with me.
Why?
Well, they said to always make them proud. And here I'm about to kill somebody.
Oh, not somebody. A giant who has...
Again, hey now, but...
has been doing harm.
But the giant's a person.
Thank you.
Are we to show forgiveness?
It's complicated. Things are a lot.
Mother will be very unhappy with these circumstances.
But they're not in fairy tales. They're not supposed to be complicated. I like that the show becomes more complex as it goes, because it shows just that when you get into real emotions, when you get into relationships in real life, it doesn't fit in the story anymore. I like this. It makes me happy. Red's breaking my heart a bit. I like that she's still kind of just in shock, and just what a big heart Cindy has. All these characters are just becoming more and more fleshed out as we're going in this second episode.
Mother cannot guide you. Now you're on your own. Only me beside you. Still you're not alone. No one is alone. Truly, no one is alone.
When she grabs her little skirt right there is like that moment of her tearing up so bad right there. And she's been seemingly okay. Kind of a little bit out of it, but kind of okay. Red has been kind of making little comments like you talk to birds and things like that, but it's like trying to hold it all together. It's like when there's something wrong and you're okay, but then like your mom asks you what's wrong or something like that, and you realize that just the minute that someone that you can't hide your emotions from asks you, are you okay? Even if a bunch of people could have asked you that day and you would have said fine, you would have insisted you were fine. And you would have maybe even thought you were fine. It's when, you're a trusted parent or a spouse or whoever maybe asks you, and suddenly it's like, nope, and then it all just comes. That's what that moment was for me.
Times people leave you halfway through the wood. others may deceive you. You decide what's good. You decide alone. But no one is alone. I wish. I know.
I said this in the first time we saw her, but she looks so much like a little doll I had as a girl that now it just looks like my doll is crying. I feel so bad. She looks so much like her. She just needs to be wearing her skirt can still be red, her top just needs to be blue, and her bonnet needs to be a little bit like stiffer. But she looks so much like a doll that my grandfather gave me. I never really did anything with her because I wasn't a doll person. But I did think she was pretty. She was porcelain, and she was like in a little box that I had. I never quite knew what to do with her, but I always thought she was pretty, and it, just, she looks so much like her. So now my doll is just really sad. Look at that big stick.
Wait until my mother hears I've slain the giant.
Jack, your mother is dead.
Dead? Was she killed by the giant?
She was arguing with the giant, trying to protect you, and she was struck a deadly blow by the prince's steward.
Why would he do that?
He was afraid that she was provoking the giant.
Can no one bring her back?
Oh.
No one.
That steward will pay for this.
Can no one bring her back? It's like in a world of magic. Can I have this then? No, not this time.
After we slay the giant, I will slay him.
You'll do nothing of the kind.
He shouldn't have killed my mother, right?
No, I guess not.
Then he must die.
No.
Why not?
But that would be wrong.
What he did was wrong, and he should be punished.
He will be somehow.
How?
I don't know. Stop asking me questions I can't answer.
I'm going to kill him.
Then kill him. No. No, don't kill him.
Mother isn't here now.
Things, right things.
Who knows what she'd say?
Who can say what's true?
Nothing's quite so clear now.
Do things, fight things.
Feel you've lost your way.
You decide, but you are not alone.
Believe me, no one is alone.
No one is alone. Believe me.
Truly.
You move just a finger. Say the slightest word. Something's bound to linger. Be heard. No one acts alone. Careful, no one is alone. People make mistakes.
I don't remember that verse being in the movie version. Am I wrong? I don't remember that. I remember it jumping immediately to people make mistakes. Interesting. Because, I mean, I haven't really, I'm not sitting here like examining the lyrics, so I might be off here, but it feels like that line was like, the idea that no one is alone, but also no one acts alone, that anything that you do, anything you say is important. What you do and say, especially telling it to a child, what you do and say has value and is important and holds weight, but also be careful because it affects other people. Anything you say, you're not alone in saying it, you're not alone in acting. Anything you can say or do can either affect people poorly or greatly. Like, I think that's a great thing to say, is basically be careful with what you say and do because it matters, I think is what they're going for with that line. I could be way off.
Fathers, mothers, people make mistakes. Holding to their own. Thinking they're alone.
Honor their mistakes.
Fight for the mistakes.
Everybody makes
one another's terrible mistakes.
Witches can be right. Giants can be good.
You decide what's right. You decide what's good.
Just remember.
Just remember. remember, someone is on your side. Our side, someone else is not. While we're seeing our side, maybe we forgot.
I always like that you decide what's right, you decide what's good thing. And it hits more in this than it did in the film because of the narrator aspect of this. And that now no one's telling them what is right or good. It is their choice. Their actions and words somehow mean more and less at the same time because they're no longer in their story. I'm not about to misquote something. I'm about to say the correct quote, but I'm probably about to really attribute it. This is a line I remember hearing in a TV show that I'm sure is probably the show quoting something else, but I don't know what it is. But I remember in Angel, the story of the vampire with a soul, saying the line, "If nothing you do means anything, the only thing that means anything is what you do." I'm sure it's a big quote that I just don't know. But it's that, yeah, if nothing matters, if there is no narrator, if there is no greater plan, then the only thing that matters is what we do with ourselves, what we do with our words, what we do with our actions, what we do with people around us, what we matter to the people around us, and what we decide is good or bad. And I like that.
They are not alone. No one is alone.
Hard to see the light now.
Just don't let it go. Things will come out right now. We can make it so. Someone is on your...
Oh, here she comes. All right. And remember, don't let her know our plan. Let's do it. All right. Oh, my goodness.
Where is the boy?
We don't know. Yes, we do. We can't go on hiding him any longer. He must pay the price for his wrongs.
Oh, quick, tell me where he is.
Over there. See that tree? Where the birds are clustered? Jack is in that tree hiding.
Oh, thank you. Now justice will be served, and I shall leave your kingdom.
Look, if Jack has the right, here's what I'm not going to, but if Jack has the right to go and kill the prince's footman, then the giant has the right to kill Jack. I understand that was part of that song. It's like, hey, come on now, maybe don't do that, but I'm just saying. I get that now we're gonna have our finale song of maybe like the different morals, but her walking in there with this frozen smile on this corpse smiling was a little terrifying. It's like, we just watched this giant die, now let's have the March of Death. That weirdly creeped me out just then.
The slotted spoon can catch the potato.
Okay. Every knot was one straight rope.
The harder to wake, the better to have.
The greater the good, the harder the blow.
When going to hide, know how to get there.
And how to get back.
Wait.
The harder to wake, the better to have.
I was about to say, like, is this Cindy and this is a very, very quick change?
The greater the good, the harder the blow.
When going to hide, know how to get there.
And how to get back.
And eat first.
The knife that is sharp today may be dull by tomorrow.
Now we can all return home. And let us hope there will be no more killing.
Where am I to go? I have no one to take care of me.
You'll have to take care of yourself now, Jack. It's time.
No, it's not. I'll take care of him.
You will?
What? Yes. I'll be your mother now.
Oh, okay.
I don't want another mother. I want a friend.
Okay.
And a pet.
Of course, we have nowhere to go, so we'll move in with you.
Oh, no.
Oh, it'll be fun.
No, goodness, no. My house is a shambles. There is hardly room. Yes, of course you can.
Your house is all falling apart, good friend.
Come home with us.
And you shall join us, too.
You'll not return to the castle.
I'll gladly help you with your house. Well, there are times I do actually enjoy cleaning.
Yeah, she wants to clean, not when she's told to clean.
How proud my wife would have been of all of us. And how sad it is that my son will never know her. But maybe I just wasn't meant to have children.
Don't say that. Of course you were meant to have children.
And how will I go about being a father with no one to mother my child?
Just calm the child.
Yes, calm the child.
Look, tell him the story of how it all happened. Be father and mother. You'll know what to do.
Alone.
Sometimes people leave you halfway through the world. Do not let it grieve you. No one leaves for good. You are not alone. No one is alone. Hold him to the light now. Let him see the glow. Things will be all right now. Tell him what you
know. Once upon a time, in a far-off kingdom, there lived.
Careful the things you say.
A young maiden.
Children will listen.
A sad young lad.
Careful the things you do.
A childless baker. With his wife.
God, she looks so heartbroken having to just watch. Oh, it's so sad. Oh, it's so sad. I'm trying to figure out how I feel about some things that are happening in this. The idea of him now telling the story with a double casting of his father also being the narrator, and he's now narrating the story. But after the fact is kind of cool. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about having all the characters who are dead coming out again just to say their, the platitudes. As we've done the whole time, so I get it. Like, it's, it happens throughout the story, so it should happen again. I kind of just would... I'm glad that our characters we've been watching don't do that. It's showing that they've kind of evolved past that now. I don't know. Maybe I like it. This is new. I don't know how to feel yet. I love all this. I love the wife being there.
Them along the way, children will glisten. Children...
And again, they are just standing there. It's like you're passing by the things in your life that led to this point more than them just like hanging out.
And we'll look to you for which way to turn to learn what to be. Careful before you say, listen to me. Children will wish you make. Wishes are children. Careful the path they take. Wishes come true, not free. Careful the spell you cast, not just on children.
Sometimes the spell may last.
That's what you can see and turn against you. Careful the tale you tell, that is the spell. Children will listen. Though it's fearful, though it's deep, though it's sharp, and you may lose the path you make out of wolves. You can't just act, you have to live. So deep you can't just bend, you have to bend. Those dark, they're always wolves, they're always bad, they're always mean, to rebellion with that. So into the woods you go again, you have to every now and then. Into the woods, no telling when, be ready for the journey. Into the woods, but not too fast, or what you wish you lose at last.
Into the woods, but mind the past.
Into the woods, but mind the future.
Into the woods, but not to stray or tempt
The wolf or steal the giant, the way is dark.
Like I said, I kind of like they didn't fully perform the dance with them. I kind of like there's a slight deviation between those four and everyone else.
The light is dim, but now there's you, me, her, and him.
The chances look small,
The choices look grim,
But everything you learn there will help when you return there. The light is getting dimmer. I think I see a glimmer.
Into the woods you have to grope, but that's the way you learn to cope. Into the woods to find there's hope of getting through the journey. Into the woods each time you go, there's more to learn of what you know. Into the woods but not too slow. Into the woods is nearing midnight. Into the woods to mind the wolf, to heed the witch, to one of the giant, to mind, to heed, to find, to think, to teach, to join, to go to the festival. Into the woods, into the woods, into the woods, but out of the woods. And happy ever after. My wish.
I like that his dad was starting to leave and he was getting like overwhelmed by everything and he grabbed and went, nope, face forward. This is important, kind of a thing. Yeah, I did really like it. I did really, 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 really like it. I need a minute. I don't know how I felt about everything going back to being the story at the end, which I guess is the point. The point is this is, even if we've broken from the story, it's still all about the, children will listen, words you say, stories you tell, all these things have impact. Stories are important. Think about what you show your kids. And what you take into yourself and keep, and these stories that we keep with us to try to help us lead semi-decent lives. Yeah, I think that's great. I think sometimes I think too much about, like, why is that person interacting with that person when, like, that's not really the game we're playing here right now. We're kind of just, because, like, in different degrees, sometimes they're the characters, sometimes they feel almost more just like little figures, just kind of playing like little paper dolls. So I need to kind of let it go sometimes. But yeah, that was Into the Woods. My goodness. So yeah, now I'm tempted to kind of now go off and watch the Into the Woods movie again, just to kind of see how, because like I said, it's been so long. I want to see kind of how it matches. I might do that in my private time, though it is October and most of my private time is covered in horror films right now. But that was so really cool. And my first kind of dip into Sondheim, of watching his stage productions anyway. And there's, I've mentioned I've seen very little Sondheim. Very, very little. And there's definitely no question that his wordplay is quite good. So there we go. Of the next stuff I'm going to do, the top of the list was Spring Awakening, Deaf West, Come From Away, Cinderella's Castle, and then I was kind of pushing for, and I've gotten some more requests lately for Cabaret. So those are the kind of the ones that I plan on doing next-ish. I might sneak in a horror one quickly, like do it in like only like a couple parts, like do it really, really quick. I haven't decided which one. It might be one that I saw once before, but only ever saw it once and mostly just heard. And now that I've refound the slime tutorial for it, I really just kind of want to watch it. So I might just make a video of it, of like definitely a stop and react. But because I have heard the songs once anyway, it will be more of like a watch along, I guess. So that might, if that pops up, don't be upset, I promise. More things are coming. I think next might be, as kind of a kickoff from this one, I might do Cinderella's Castle next, and then I'm definitely doing Come From Away. I know that's been the thing everyone's pushing for, and I'm still not reading about what it's about. I still actually don't know what it's about. I mean, I know one thing it's about, the thing everyone knows it's about, and then that's it. I have no idea what the plot is. I'm kind of perplexed on why everyone's pushing for it. It must be great, because everyone really wants me to do it, so that will be coming up pretty soon. Yeah, there we go then. Thank you so much for joining me for this. This was really, really wonderful to do, but also very scary, because, like, Next to Normal was something that I had a lot of affection for the original, and I decided to do, and got a really wonderful response. And then when there was more push for me to do more musicals, I was excited, because it was people giving me permission to delve more into, learn more about, and talk more about a thing I really like. But also it's that fear of, oh God, if I'm not talking about something that I'm somewhat knowledgeable about anyway, which is the original Next to Normal, is anyone going to care about what I'm saying? Do I really have anything to say? So that always kind of happens every time I start a reaction series of like, what if I have nothing to say, or what if what I say is stupid? So I really appreciate the support that I've gotten on this, and yeah, I will be coming soon with the next one. I'm also going to, I'm doing this Next to Normal. It's hard because it's so big, but I'm doing it with this one as well. I'm gonna, a couple of people have asked me to, so I'm gonna make like a, I'm gonna repost it all as one big video, just so it's all in one spot if people want to watch it that way. And there you go, that is it. Thanks so much, guys, and I will see you next time. Bye, everybody.